All right. We got day 45. Day 45 on the board here. Okay, so day 45, what are we up to today? So let's take a look. And day 45. Got to stretch. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna start putting this on the board so it forces me to do it every day. Anyways, I gotta go through our pitch deck and revise that according to what I think should be there, and then I'll discuss with my co-founder after that. I'm gonna make some outbound calls with Emily. And actually, those are like my two primary objectives. I gotta test and deploy the changes that I made yesterday, and then I'm gonna start working on where is it here? Call sequencing, wherever the heck it is, outbound call sequencing. So this is something that one of my customers really would like, and and yeah, this has been requested for a couple weeks now, so I'm gonna start on that at least today because it's a little bit of an involved change to say the very least. So yeah. Anywho, okay. But as per usual, we're gonna start off with a chess game. But right now, actually, I kind of lied. So I am gonna be starting off with a chess game, but only after I actually try to. I'm gonna spend, let's say, 30M key light setup. So a few days ago, I battled for like 4 hours to try and set up my key light and lost. Such a tragic loss because so many of the configurations I tried were so close to working, and they just simply didn't. And at the end of the day, like my setup is so convoluted and complex. Like, I have so many mounts, so like I have I've gone through great lengths to make it work for my specific desk and my overall setup because of course I don't have unlimited money to buy the perfect monitors and MacBook Studio and just like all this stuff that I would like, but yeah, simply not going to happen. Anyways, usually I can drill a hole or I can come up with some janky configuration to just make things work despite all odds. But with this key light, it completely defeated me after 4 hours of trying like 10 different configurations. Now, I just thought of one additional idea, which is borderline insane. But if it works, oh my gosh, wow. It involves actually hanging the key light off of an existing monitor arm with a Zap-Strap. So stay tuned. I'll definitely be taking a photo of this if I actually complete it. The likelihood of me completing it is relatively low, but we shall see. So yeah, I shouldn't have really even started the stream until I finished this, but I figured because I'd already done this key light battle a few days ago, I felt like, and like it was quite an emotional time, to be honest. I figured I would actually capture this in addition on the stream so that I could reference this back and laugh at my absolute stupidity and battle scars. So without further ado, I'm gonna actually go ahead and start this battle. Okay. Like, there's no way this is gonna work. Like, if this works, so like literally, look. So this is this is the ring light. This is the minimum amount of mount, like kind of hardware that I can put on here to floss through. Okay, this is might be a little bit more challenging than I thought originally. Let's see how I want to do this. Okay. Oh my gosh, maybe I should have been an engineer because this is actually like so funny to me. Like this is entertaining as hell. Like actually a lot of my setup has been really entertaining for me to build, not gonna lie, because of how much sweat and tears have been gone into building it. Okay, so I actually have to take off this part, floss the floss this through. Oh wow, this is actually a little bit cooked. Okay, I have to floss this through. It's gonna work? Yeah, no, it will. Just a bit of a tight fit. Okay. Um, Actually, I might need to completely take off. Come on. I know it's possible. Just a matter of doing it. Let's go. Oh, shoot. There we go. Okay. There it is. It's in there. Now I need to screw this back on. Okay. Okay, where was this again? This was, oh yeah, this was on here. Put this on here. Okay, so this is the Zap-Strap here. You can see it's hanging. Okay. All right. See if we can make this work. Oh my gosh. I don't think I don't know. I feel like the weight of it might be a bit too heavy. 'Cause it's a heavy light. I give you that. Okay, so it looks like it's going to work. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. It's looking promising so far. Again, we haven't tested the weight yet, but generally speaking, it looks like it's okay. Ah. Okay, so it actually looks. Okay, so it looks like it's actually like, again, it's not perfect, but it works. Okay, so wow. Okay, so what this does force me to do, however, is now my ring light is in the way. So this, wow, holy shit, I can't believe this is working. What's good about the ring light? It's a lot lighter, which is why the well, maybe it's not lighter, but the weight is actually it's heavier at like the base. So I'm thinking that my earlier issues with like the sort of thinking, what if I here? Oh no. Okay, I ran into another limitation, but it's not. I think I can still do this. The limitation is that sometime throughout my life when I did like a purge of everything, there's a piece, a quarter-inch thread piece that I lost or threw out. And now I'm using that quarter-inch thread piece to hang my ring light, or sorry, pardon me, my key light. But now my ring light I'm wanting in a different position. I was originally intending on mounting it, but now I'm not even sure if I can because I'm missing that quarter-inch thread piece. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm not missing it. I'm not missing it. Or I don't maybe I am, but I'm not. It's not critical. Um okay, this is good, I think. Yeah, this is very good. I'm pretty sure this is very good. Okay, wait. So this quarter-inch piece in theory. Okay, wait. What if screw this. Okay, so what if I did this? Okay, I've been 13 minutes so far. I actually think I can hit this 30-minute deadline. Feeling confident about it. Hmm. Feeling, yeah, I don't know about the 30-minute deadline, but I'm feeling confident about the overall operation. Operation Key Light. You know, pretty soon this stream's going to be renamed to Failing in Public because of all the shit that I've been doing when I really should be building a business. Actually, that's not true. I feel like I still grind quite a lot. but I feel guilty when I'm like spending time on like shit that doesn't directly contribute to Emily. I feel like I'm never doing enough, you know? I feel like I'm probably always going to be feeling like I'm never doing enough, like I'm not successful. Well, I'm not, I guess. There's that. Oh, hey, Steak AI. How you doing, man? Or woman. Never really got that from you, so okay. Hmm. Oh, first things first. Let's put it on here. Wow. Okay, whether this actually makes a meaningful difference is sort of a different question. Um, because to be honest, I'm not convinced it'll actually be that much better. But it is like it's a configuration. And this is far, far better. I mean, that took me 20 minutes. And if it's even slightly better, I will take it as a win. So let's check it out. Or I'm gonna take a photo of it right now. So actually, okay, so this is the setup. Okay. Wow. All right, so check this out. Holy shoot. Shoot and a half. So, okay, the other day, oh, oops. I gotta actually send myself the photos, or I guess I could airdrop them, but that's fine. All right. So, the other day, like, I spent 4 hours battling this setup. Oh, hey again, Matt. How you doing? So I spent 4 hours battling this setup the other day, where basically, okay, you can see the key light there. So the problem at hand here is that I have a large window in front of me, but I have the blinds closed because if I don't, then the sun just blinds me. In fact, I have literally a BC flag hanging from this corner just because it sometimes comes in and just hits me straight in the eye. It doesn't work out very well. So I have that closed, and this window behind me, obviously the one you can see, is open because I mean the wonderful view is there. It actually is kind of sad that I'm blocking the view of the city here, but nevertheless, the stream, this camera, I mean, I think it's totally reasonable for the view to be in the background. I think it's a nice view. But the thing is because it's such a bright background and I don't have as much light coming in from the front because I have the window closed, then exposure is quite a challenge. I've actually gone as far as trying a different webcam that has better low light or just light balancing in general. But the quality reduction was so extreme that I was unwilling to stick with that camera. So I went back to my current camera, which is an Elgato Facecam 4K. And I constantly have to adjust the exposure, which you can see is happening right now, on my Stream Deck because just it's always terrible. I mean, even right now, like actually, hold on, I can't really see it too well. I'm gonna pop this into a main window. Give me a second. Open source projector, new window. So yeah, I mean, even you can see right now, it's not horrific, but like the lighting is it's far from good. It's far from good. I would say personally. So anywho, so the battle loss started because of that. Now I've always had this ring light peeking up here. You can see it's sort of peeking there. I've always had it there, and it wasn't sufficient. Simply put, so I tried to integrate a ring light, or sorry, a key light. Now originally I kind of wanted the key light to be like filling in this entire space here. Or I was thinking maybe I move the monitor down or move the laptop down and put it here. Or I was thinking here. Or I was thinking move the monitor up, or sorry, the laptop up and put it like right where the keyboard is here. And now this, oh, if I was able to get this to work, I think that would have been the perfect configuration if I had to guess because it's just facing right on me. It'd be perfect. But none of those configurations worked. And that was the 4 hour battle that I had the other day, which I completely lost. All right. So then I woke up this morning and I don't know. I just like I took a look at things again, and I thought I just somehow came up with the idea of Zap-Strapping it. So this is how it is now. So you can see what I've done is the key light is now here, and the ring light is actually this mic stand is actually going above, or it's actually kind of like going through the ring light. The ring light's here, and it's actually on a mount, and the key light is hanging from a Zap-Strap on the back of my monitor mount on the top monitor. So that's how so just comparing them side by side. Oh, you can't open them up. Oh, this is like photo viewer. I guess you can't open up two images at the same time. And then this is the monitor mount. You're the mount for my ring light. You can see it's sort of like janked. It's like sort of up, and then it's like down, and then it's up, then it's kind of tilted. And so yeah. Anyways, that's the setup now. So okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of my face right now. I actually should have also taken a screenshot maybe before I turn the ring light off. Actually, I'll go back. I'm gonna take a. Okay, so this is what it is right now. So let's post this. So this is no ring light on at all. Then I'm gonna pop into maybe an existing stream. So let's go open up an existing stream. Give me a second. Okay, now I guess I could probably just go into even the stream today. I had this ring light on earlier. Oh, I didn't really have a big camera. I think that I had my exposure one higher, so this screenshot was actually inaccurate. I'm gonna do this again. So now, this is what it was. Okay, so this is what it was. This is what it is with no ring light. And at the end of the day, let's turn this to 4K because clearly this is really hard to see. And at the end of the day, my setup is so which is borderline insane. It works. Oh my god. Okay, so this is with the ring light on in the corner. It's a little bit of a less reliable photo, but I mean, it does seem like there's actually a little bit of a difference there. I can't tell if that's because the camera angle is different or what, to be honest. But okay, so this is ring light. I don't know if it's an entirely reliable representation, but all right. Now I'm going to turn both of these on, which does involve plugging one of them in. I think my only fear here is that if I had to guess, I think that. Okay, let's try it now. Let's see what this is like now. Okay, I have definitely a little bit of shadow here from the ring light in the top right corner. Why is this not showing up? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, well, that's not a very good photo. Try this again. And is this with max lighting? It is, right? Yeah, okay. Let me make it a bit warmer. It's hard to tell on how much better this is, to be honest. But I do think, based on looking at it, it does seem like it's at least a little bit better. I mean, I definitely don't have as much shadow on this side of my face, which I used to. I can't really see it in this photo, but I do think I used to have a lot more shadow. Now, the only issue remaining here is I think that if I had the key light closer, I think it'd be beneficial. But the thing is, I can't really because of Yeah, that's just kind of not in the cards. It's not in the cards, really. Um, maybe. Maybe a little bit closer I could do it. I'm gonna try one last thing to try and like sort of get it to the ring, like key light, to just bring it a little bit closer to the. Hmm. Paper towel. I know it sounds nuts. But using a paper towel to sort of like shove it in there. Yeah, didn't really help. Okay. Uh, what else could I do in theory? Thinking, hmm. You know what? You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking it's probably already been. Yeah, it's 32 minutes now, so I'm already over time. I think that generally speaking, this was a win. Like, yeah, the lighting is definitely better than it was. There's no doubt in my mind that that's the truth. So I'd call this a win overall. It's still not perfect by any means, but if I increase the exposure even more, like this is pretty decent. Yeah, let's go into like big cam mode. Try to maybe move it this way a little bit more. Um, yeah, I think maybe decrease the exposure even more. I'd say this is a win. It's not too bad. Maybe tilt this a little bit more potentially. So this is a good camera angle. Lighting, again, not perfect. I think it's better than what it was. It's gonna bug me though, for sure. I'm really trying to still wrap my head around how I could get this closer. I feel like I can do it. It's just gonna be a bit more janky than it already is. Now that I'm reconsidering everything with this new like hanging based approach, my mind has been opened. But No. So if I try to bring this closer, does it actually materially help at all? Maybe a bit. But not really. I think if I had it right behind the camera, it definitely would. But you know what? Nope. I think we're good. My constant battle for perfection simply. If I put a light like straight in my darn eye, yeah, like that would be ideal for sure. Change the go to control center. What time is it now? It's 9:51. Okay. I definitely that's way too warm. I feel like this is like maximum right here. Oh yeah, look at that. It's much better. I think though that I wish that you could control them individually because actually I might even so what I want. Oh, I can just power them off, of course. Oh no, I can't. Can I not just like power them individually off? What about this? What the control um enter Elgato control individual lights. Wow, that was terrible. Uh what the heck? So basically right now it just looks like they're obviously paired. They're being controlled. Okay, whatever. I'll just quickly turn off the let me quickly turn off the ring light and just see how much this one alone actually makes a difference, or if it was just entirely the ring light. Okay, so 42 we found was actually the best. Let's go to max and let's go to nothing. Max. Okay, it does actually make a little bit of a difference materially. Okay, so we're good. Oh, hey, warm-ups. You know that battle actually that I lost the other day with a key light? You joined in like the very end of the stream. I just won it. I won the battle just now because I came up with an idea to hang the key light from a Zap-Strap on from one of my monitor arms behind the monitor. If you go back in the stream a bit, you'll see the summary. I think it was like 5 minutes ago, maybe a bit more than that, where I actually show the screenshots. So yeah, I'm quite happy with it. Okay, so yeah, this is better than nothing. And then if I turn the ring light back on, it's yeah, it's still definitely not perfect lighting. I really would love um lighting looks good. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it as a win. Okay. All right. I think it's yeah, it's been what 45 minutes since I started this venture. 40 minutes. So yeah, I think it's time to actually get to work here. All right. It's good enough for me though. Good enough for me. It's on top. Let's click the format button. And sick. Okay, so it's now 10 a.m. Definitely a little bit of a late. Oh yeah, the lighting is definitely much better. This is far better than what it was the other day. I think it's a bit warm, maybe. Let's quickly maybe go back to like this. 40, 43, 4300. Oh, and this isn't even max brightness. Okay, cool. Okay, get to work. Well, not actually get to work, to be honest, because I'm gonna actually. Okay, I've deployed to prod. Let me deploy to prod, or to beta one more time. But I'm actually not gonna get to work. I still have to play chess, so I gotta start off my chess game, and then we'll get to work after that. I'm gonna start. My highest priority is to. Oh, great. Okay, chess time. All right, we're gonna win today. That's been decided. I'm not sure if you agree, but I certainly do. Obi-Wan Korgnobi, that's actually my girlfriend, and just started playing chess a few days ago. Right away, actually, this is very, very tragic for her. If she tries to do this, which is actually a mistake, I can take here, and then, of course, natural is to take back with one of these pieces, and then I actually take the discovered attack on the bishop. But anyways, all right, play. Play chess online. We're gonna play 1510. Oh, actually, I hit 900 on Blitz today, so that's cool. But Blitz isn't what this stream is all about. What this stream is about is getting to 1500 on Rapid. So let's do it. Let's do it. Warm-ups, I still haven't actually gone through the effort to improve my video processing pipeline as much as I originally had wanted. So that's one thing, one terrible update for you. But I will get it done. I have it rescheduled for this Saturday. It's constantly on my mind. Okay, so we got 11:51, London on the board. Mirror response D5. How this game unfolds is really up to his next move. I feel like, well, of course, it's not up to just his next move, but I feel like his next move does determine quite a lot. Okay, so knight. So it does look like this is going to be a very, very typical London, which is good. I like straightforward Londons. I mean, obviously. Okay, never mind. I take it back. So we're actually going to be attacking a little bit more on the queen side because they've developed their bishop, and that means that this pawn becomes very weak, meaning I can bring up my queen here, start attacking that pawn. That's the plan, anyways. Oh. They start fighting for the center as well. Huh. Okay. That's something. I almost am starting to think that this might actually be a decent move now. Because this, with a check... Actually, maybe not. This knight defends here, so I'm thinking... What I was originally thinking is this check, And then if he goes here, maybe I could take here first, and then he actually can't do that. Because if he goes there, then I could take, and then come up with the bishop. But if I take right now, though, for example, it seems slightly better. But then I guess they would probably take back here, and then they could actually bring their bishop back. So maybe it's not as ideal as I originally thought. Okay, yeah, this is something I have not played against in a while. I'm just gonna develop, see what he does. I'm not sure how to play this exactly. If they develop normally, okay, so they do. At this point, I think I'm gonna do this. If takes, takes, if takes, takes. Maintain control of the center. Can bring out his queen if he'd like. If he does, I can no longer push this pawn, which is typically what I would do. Actually, if he does develop his queen, can I not take, take, take? Maybe not. Maybe not. I am going to develop my queen, though. I don't really see what else I could feasibly do in this position. I mean, beyond developing my bishop to e2, but I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to commit my bishop there. It's going to be a good game to review, though. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to handle positions like this. Oh, I gotta get a haircut badly. Hair's getting long. I'm starting to get like wings. Okay, so this is under attack. Up to him how he defends. He either does this or this, or this. I'd say that pushing the pawn's probably a little bit of a weaker option. I actually don't know, though. It does just severely weaken this, which is why I think I would probably take and then bring this out and then potentially capitalize on this. I don't know. I don't know. I also am kind of tempted. Oh, I didn't even realize I have this move. This is actually a decent move now that his bishop's blocked in. Because, or it's not blocked in, I guess, permanently. I also have this. No, not really. I'm just thinking, like, I kind of have this in a way because he's committed his knight here, meaning his knight can't protect by going here. And I think I have enough attackers on this square, so I actually could take the pawn and win a pawn if he does try to push to protect. I think if he brings his queen out, I might go here. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I do. Because it immediately threatens this. Okay, let's say he does bring his queen out, and I go here. Now, what's his next move? What's his next move? I actually don't know. If he does this, well, then I just go here anyways. Okay, so we wouldn't do that. Well, actually, like, what's his next move? No, the next move is check, right? So this is check, but then what's his next move? He could go here, check. Okay, you can do the same thing to me. You can do the exact same thing to me. He actually has the exact same move. So, all right. So if he does do that, that's actually a little bit of a problem for me. So if he brings his queen out and I go this, and if he just does the mirror image, in fact, okay. Huh. Um. I don't see why I wouldn't do this followed by this, threatening this immediately. Actually, no, I guess I wouldn't be threatening it. But I do threaten this immediately, for sure. He would probably castle, in which case, what would I do? I could take. No, not really like that. Taking here, opens up this bishop, which is really nice. But if he takes here and takes here, I take, or sorry, pardon, if he takes, then He has 2 attackers on this, so I'd have to take. Now, take. Now my pawn's here, defended by only the queen. His pawn is loose here. I have 2 pawns here. Correct? I could get my knight here. I could also bring this out here. It's a very intricate. I think I might just take here. I don't think I have a reason not to. I feel like this is the right move. It also prevents any bishop b4 pin on my knight. I feel like this makes sense. Yeah, I kind of like it. I'm gonna do this. I don't see any crazy follow-up. Oh, I did not see that. I did not see that. Okay, nice. Well done. So I can do this, which actually threatens a fork if he took. Bit of an interesting move. It's not bad. I can't take here, right? So that's an issue. Could take here, threatening the queen. That's an option. This, well, okay, this is defended by the pawn, but I mean, it's kind of a weak defense. Oh no, it's not that weak actually. He doesn't have any dangerous stuff going on over here, really, at least yet. If I go here and he takes, I don't have anything. This does seem like the most optimal. I think I'm going to do it. I might regret this. Maybe this is a miscalculation. In fact, actually, he kind of has to do this. He does. He has to do that. Or this. But if he does that, I take this. So his only move right now is this, and that's it. It's his only move. In which case, I will... What will I do? What will I do? I will probably trade, take. And then now it's my move. And this, okay, so yeah, he figured out the only move there. Now I still can't take this, right? Because of the knight. I can't go here. It does... No, it doesn't do anything. Because of course, knight, or that's not protected. This bishop's still blocked in. I think okay, I can't take this because now he's actually protecting 2 different ways. I could check here, which is actually a relatively interesting move because it forces his king to move. But the problem with that, though, is that my follow-up, I don't have any good follow-up because I can't defend that knight, really. If I go here, his king has to move where? Where would his king move? Probably in? I have no follow-up after that because I can't take this anymore. So I think what I'm gonna do though is I still will give him this check, so he has to move his king, but I'm gonna do it after taking the queen. So it's gonna be takes, take, and then check, and then he has to move his king probably inwards. Yeah, that seems like the most logical to me. I'll do that. I mean, no, he can move his king anywhere, but regardless, he lost castling rights. Oh! Oh, wow. Okay. I did not expect that. He willingly lost castling rights. Huh. That's a choice. I could take here, followed by take. I can't, I really want to bring my knight in here, but I'm not a huge fan of this. Wow. If he did, I could take this, actually, so maybe it's not too bad. But I don't have any check or anything, so maybe I defend this with my rook. No. He can threaten this pawn. I mean, if he goes here right on the next move, for example, I lose this pawn. So maybe I go here, followed by this if he threatens me. Put the pressure back on this pawn. I can't go here because the bishop. I can't really defend the pawn in any other way. I could push the pawn. That's a crazy move. But I can't really defend it though after that. I could move here right away. If he pushes, I can't ignore it really. So I know I kind of have to. I think I have to go here. I think this is my only like decently reasonable move. Hmm. Yeah, lighting's still not perfect. Definitely better though. It's definitely better. What did he just take? Oh boy. Um, okay. Yeah, that generally makes sense. Uh, he has this check. It's meaningless, but it does exist. Actually, it's not meaningless, right? No, wow, hold on. If I take here, he has check. Oh no, oh my gosh, never mind. Oh my gosh, my king's not there. What the frick am I thinking? Okay, no, never mind. We're good, we're good. Okay, so the question actually is just to take with this or to take with this. I'm half interested in taking with this because then it actually forces his knight to probably take here, and then I can take with this back. It doesn't really force his knight to do anything, of course, but oh, I could actually, wow, I could just get this knight completely out of danger, and I could just take with this, and I could still kind of provoke this knight move, and then which opens up this square for check and fork. Well, of course he can move his knight or move his king. Sorry, pardon. Um, yeah, I kind of like this. It also protects this square. Now the question actually is, okay, so if takes, definitely. But if, okay, so now, yeah, now it's which one do I take back with? So I did say, right, that I can go here, which has this, and if he tries to go here, then it's actually a fork, which he wouldn't, I hope he wouldn't let happen. So I think that's probably what I want to do. He still can't do this because I'm actually still protecting this pawn, meaning that I can still do this. Oh, wow. Okay, so now the question is do I go here, which actually hits all three, and then potentially I could actually take back with the knight if I wanted to, keeping these two together, but I think the two pawns in the center seem a bit stronger. Oh, in fact, I could use this opportunity to develop my bishop. That seems actually like a decent idea. He can't really attack it in any one move either. He can't attack it whatsoever. Um, it becomes even a bit stronger if I can take this pawn, meaning that it actually puts pressure on this pawn. Uh, yeah, I really like the idea of being able to castle with his king, especially with his king in the middle. Like, what on earth? Um, I'm not a huge fan of that isolated pawn in the middle, though. Not gonna lie. But then again, then I have an isolated pawn on the off center. No, yeah, I'm developing a bishop because I want a castle. I definitely want a castle. We're at 6:57 now. So half the amount of time he has. Got to keep cognizant of that. Actually, one little quick thing I'm going to get Claude to do. Could you display the contact notes if we have them stored? Could you display them directly on the like contact page itself somewhere? Now they can be decently long, so make sure that it's an appropriate section. Um, like first understand how long they generally could be in theory just by understanding the code, because I don't have any I don't have any notes like in the database yet that actually I think there might be an example file maybe in the temp folder potentially. I don't know for sure though. I might have actually just completely got rid of it. But yeah, regardless, yeah, just try to display the contact notes somewhere on the contact page, please. Oh, and this is sorry, this is the compiled contact notes, the one that's used for inbound calls, not the ones that are used for like outbound campaigns or anything like that. Okay, so yeah, as we've already planned, right, we're gonna put the knight here, which seems completely fine. Although actually I didn't realize, but this pawn is now completely undefended. I should have maybe castled first. Okay, so now we could do this. In fact, maybe this is darn actually, darn it. Gosh darn it. Because now he has this pawn. So I almost feel like I need to defend it. Now if he wants to go here, I guess I go here. Yeah. And then he could go here. Oh, actually then I'm trapped. I'm completely trapped. Or no, I'm not. I can go here. But then he can go here. It's really just a really annoying game that he can play. And that's the danger of having that isolated pawn. So maybe I just trade pawns and I just leave this pawn to be. It's not the worst idea in the world. So what if I just allow him to take that pawn and then I just take this pawn? Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that because I now have this pawn. Oh, I don't have this pawn while his bishop is here. But yeah, generally speaking, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm up a pawn. I don't have terrible positioning here, I don't think. My bishop is strong. Um, This is a question. Okay, whoa. It's either I trade. Actually, I kind of have to trade now that I think about it. Or do I? Actually, I don't need to trade here. In theory, because I have this blocked by the knight, in theory, I think, oh, I guess he could come down here. I could just go here. Oh, no, I can't. I need to, so it's either I do this or this. Which move is better? Huh. I kind of think I like this move because it allows this move still, which is what I'll probably play on the very next move. I do have back rank mate right now, so I need to keep my eyes out for that. But generally speaking, I think I'm still okay. I gotta watch out my knight. He doesn't really have any clean place to go. I mean, he does have here, of course. Actually, that's actually nice to know because now I can put more pressure on his bishop. If, for example, he does this. Actually, if he does that, I think I'll just take here. Although, yeah, I do really got to keep in mind this back rank mate. My king is safe. This pawn is isolated and weak. He has 2 pawns. I have 3. This is a partial pass pawn. Is that what you call it when you have only one side clear? I'm not sure. These pawns are nice. They're very nice, actually, in my position right now. Wow, he resigned. I don't think I would have resigned in that position, to be honest. Yeah, I think that was. I mean, I was definitely. I think I was winning, but I wouldn't say I was like winning to the point of resign. Oh wow, it was actually I played a decent game here. But yeah, as we've learned in previous games, resigning with 1100 players is definitely never a good move. Okay, so yeah, this was in a situation where I was already kind of unsure. So here, yeah, generally I played sound. Okay, so this is still good opening principles. Now this, oh, it's an inaccuracy. All right, that's good to know. That's good to know. So what were my options here? I mean, I did consider taking right off the bat. Oh, taking makes sense because then if takes, I can take here with check and then take back. If he blocks, I take check and then take and then take. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is probably the best move. Yeah, obviously this is the best move. That was a dumb move because yeah, now it's just if takes, then take check, and then if this, then check, then let's say he does this, then I get back a piece. So it's just like I mean that's obviously not the best move for both sides, but that's just like kind of the most likely scenario. So it's like whatever. Let's say take. Now what would you do? Maybe he would go here. That's a mistake. Yeah, this is not a very easy game to continue. Maybe he would go here. I actually don't know. I really don't know. This is a mistake. It seems like no matter what he does, it's a mistake right now. Like, what would he even do? Like, would he go here? No, that doesn't work. Would he go here? That's an inaccuracy because this. It's very, very. That's a very, very tough thing. But yeah, that was a dumb move on my part. I don't know why. So my mind was this, but obviously he protects the knight, right? So I could have just taken now, and then he doesn't have any protecting against the knight right now at all. So okay, that's fine. I didn't take advantage of it, but still, I still have a winning game here. Okay, this is a great move. Perfect. So probably the right logic. Now take. Yeah, this was odd. Although he was gonna have to move in king anyways, but basically, I think the better move here was to take here, and then I was gonna take, or I was gonna check here, and then he has to move somewhere. It's not even not even a good move apparently, but that's an accuracy. Okay, well, what is the best move then in this position? Because I was thinking, so let's see, okay, now here, this is apparently good, but it's not the best move. So let's just see what the best move is. How to take here. Oh, I see. Because if takes, sorry, pardon, takes. So if takes, then this has, I mean, it's just an annoying pawn, I guess. Oh my gosh, I also have this. I didn't even realize, actually, that I have a defender. So obviously that was the best move because of it. It attacks this knight, and this knight is still defended. I can always just play this if I wanted. Oh, wait, sorry, my move wasn't there. It was supposed to be here. Oh, this is a mistake. It's even worse. Okay. Anywho, this is a miss. Oh, free pawn. My idea though is this, then this. What am I supposed to do now? I mean, I'm gonna lose this pawn, right? It wasn't really a free pawn if he can just win it back. Am I missing something? Clearly I am. Maybe no, this doesn't work. So what the heck do I do? I actually have no idea. Like, do I go back here? No. So what was the best move? Take another pawn, ignore it, threaten the knight. Okay. I think this is a good learning for like I think just counterattacking in general, just thinking about okay, so if he's threatening your knight, but no, but even here, let's say he takes back here. Well, then what the heck do I do still? I mean, this pawn is still under attack. I'm still not like okay. Let's say I go back here. In theory, because now I'm attacking the bishop who's undefended. Okay, let's say that he goes here. Bishop's still defended. Now, let's say I go here. Um, now what's the best move? Best move is to attack another pawn. Okay, this is a pretty intricate move order. I get it, but hold on, get the call. Okay, so yeah, that's a very intricate move order. I don't, I mean, I understand it now looking at it, but it's definitely not easy to see that. I think I still, so this being a miss, I get it because take, and let's say he pushes, then I could take. Then if he if he takes back with this, then I have this, which threatens this. This pawn is still fine. If he takes back with this, then I can still do this, which hits this. Okay, very intricate move order. I get it, but hard to see. Okay, so this was good. This was not good. Apparently the knight was best. Maybe because it doubles his pawns. I don't know. I thought that was fine, to be honest. Ah, so this one, I mean, I was questioning for a while. It was best to take back with a pawn. Oh, I considered this move, take back with a knight, but I didn't think it made sense to me. How does this follow? Like, what's the best move for the king here? So the best move is to move the king back here, interestingly. And now it's to take with the bishop. So it's a waiting move, or it's like a in-between move in a way. Wow. I mean, I kind of just did the same thing, but just in a different order, so I think it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I did the same thing regardless. Oh, but I see, but it actually turns out to be a completely different position. Okay, nice. Played pretty logically here. Wow, nice. Okay, cool. What's the best move here? The best move is to sack the rook. Oh, it's because he can't even defend this. Oh, that's why he resigned. Okay, that makes sense. All right, back to work. Um, all right. So I've deployed. So actually, let's just quickly test beta, and then we can. Oh, let's see. Card above the tab bar. New notes tab. Above the tab bar. Card above the tab bar. Yeah, do a new notes tab, but then put it at the very end, not at the beginning. So not like yeah, you should still start with activity and then just whatever tabs that already exist, just always put it at the very end. Hide entirely when it. Okay, cool. Let's just quickly run a test here. So we got to go into emly.dev. All we need to do is basically go in and let's see integrations, Attio, so we can disconnect this, disconnect and publish. And what we need is we need to actually test with the fake follow-up boss key. It's clipboard history, FKA, I think it's this one. Connect this one. I'll log into that follow-up boss account with this account. So follow-up boss, log in. I don't think that's gonna work. Does it? Oh, it does. Okay. People will now this. Okay, sick. And now what we can do is we'll say create an automation. So we have automations, and these are all archived, of course. We'll say testing contact notes, people tag added. We'll say notes. Test. Actually, we'll just say notes. Notes. No delay. Confirm recipient first. Sure. No, we don't need this. Follow boss event. Yes, we do. And let's just use a generic template. We'll say listing inquiry. No, let's say web inquiry, actually. Web lead confirmation. So let's do this. And then we'll also do browse templates for lead qualification. Sure. Oh, with contact notes. Do this. Same thing with this, actually. I think I screwed up. So with contact notes is actually what we want. And then that's fine. What's this? Create automation. Automation is created. Okay, so now, in theory, everything should be good. So like, if this is to work correctly, what should happen here is if I go into, actually, I think I might have to go do this off screen just in case I have any real contacts in here. I don't think I do, but oh, Rich. Sync. Sync 0 contacts. Okay, well I think there's something awry here. Maybe I don't have great beta 2. Maybe I That's weird. That's really weird. Yeah, well, that's a bug. It's really annoying, actually. I mean, it's not like a high priority one, but it's really frustrating, to be honest. Basically, like, basically, I had an add to account like set up and integrated, and it was like syncing a contact, and then I had like, and then it became, I think the contact was like updated last from inbound. It was created from inbound and updated last from inbound, but then I think Atio was also syncing it. And then when I disconnected and then connected my follow-up boss account, like via integration, I clicked sync. It synced 0 contacts, even though there was very clearly a contact that was matched. 604-368-4730, Kyle Rich, kylexrich@gmail.com, and it wasn't syncing that contact. So I just want to like make sure, like go through all of the like integration connection like setup and all of the syncing behavior and make sure that whatever CRM that they currently have connected, that is the one that should be the source of truth for any matching phone numbers. So when I connected Follow Boss and I clicked sync, it said synced 0 contacts, but it definitely should have synced the correct contact. Now, you can look into the database and you can look into the logs to understand the behavior and look into the code, of course. But at the end of the day, I do want you to just recognize that I did delete the contact manually now, so it doesn't actually exist in the account to try and like see if I can fix this behavior. But yeah, this is definitely a behavior that shouldn't happen, and we should make sure that the syncing for contacts is predictable for any integration. Actually, we might as well just do this in a work tree task, to be honest. now, let's see. If I click sync now, will it sync? Now it says sync completed with one error. Even worse. Actually, even worse, now when I click sync, so I deleted the contacts in the contacts page, and now when I try to sync with Follow Up Boss, it says sync, now it just doesn't even sync the contact, and it says synced with one errors. Ignore the work tree task. I want you to do this as an in-place task, and yeah, this should be fixed right away. Just spawn a bunch of sub agents to try and speed this up. I don't even want you to plan. I just want you to very, very quickly do this and fix it. Look up the documentation, understand the error, go into the logs, go into the database if you want, do whatever you want. Just speed this up, use as many sub agents as necessary to get this done as fast as possible. This blocks my testing. I can't even do it. Oh my gosh. And this is something, in fact, our whole integration setup in general is our whole integration setup is I don't know, I'm not a fan of it because there's been a lot of bugs, and I know for a fact that it's not as good as it should be. It's only actually problematic when you disconnect one integration and then you can move to another CRM. So I guess on that note, it's not that bad, but still, it's not ideal. Okay, well, while that's running, I got to actually work on some client stuff. So actually, one thing. So I did create automatic video clipping the other day. Let's take a look at how it did. I'm not convinced that it's actually going to be decent, but oh, this is, whoops. Let me go into videos. May 27th. AI hallucinated the schema. Is I muted for this? What is this? High pressure or otherwise just kind of get it to the point that it works. I think about refactoring after, but this is stuff that I would have absolutely rejected 10 out of 10 if I had seen it beforehand. Nah, not a good video. Okay. I think I gotta mute myself. I don't know if I actually necessarily need to go as far as saying, as far as private mode per se. Yeah, I think I can get away with doing some of this not on private mode. I do need to mute myself, at least partially. I also need to create a new window so that you can't see it. Yeah, so right now the reason I'm like doing something off screen is just because it is just private, like customer stuff. So okay, I gotta mute myself real quick. Cause what's going on here? Sorry, give me a second here. I gotta mute myself real quick, so I'm gonna just be talking about customer and like saying customers' names and stuff. So yeah, your discovery of the front end issue is definitely real. In fact, I'm glad that you like realize that because that is definitely a problem that existed prior. And yeah, go ahead. If you realize that already, go ahead and fix that. Uh, Make sure that just like the sync, but where literally whenever the sync contacts button is expected to appear, it should appear for literally all CRMs that support it. And it should always just submit a background job, and it shouldn't ever like hold up the user in the front end. Like, it should always just like be like throw up a toast. It's like, contact sync started or something like that. I don't know, just like some sort of non-blocking behavior where like the user isn't expected to like sit and wait for it. Okay. Yeah, now I gotta just quickly do customer thing. Yes. Okay. All right, fair. All right, we're back. Looks like Claude's a bit stuck, or Codec's a bit stuck here. Codec's been getting stuck a bit lately, not gonna lie. What's going on here? Trying to export the call data. It's not working. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, Codex cleaned this up when I didn't ask them to, and it's a little bit frustrating. Oh my gosh. Ay, ay, ay. Could you go ahead and just update the two npm or package JSON entry points for this, like, and just put the proper output directory into the docs folder into graph improvement. Just actually, Time is it? 11:05. Huh. Um, Weird. There's I already completed some of the body AI stuff. Call me? I really don't want. Okay, whatever. I'll do it. I'll do it if they insist. Why do I keep on getting brought to this Kyle Rich guy? Kyle X Rich, dog. Hello? What up, dog? Calling from Vancouver, Canada, British Columbia. My day is going swell. How about yourself, Bordy? Great. Yeah, it's clear. I think the only question I would have, actually, yeah, I'm thinking I'll actually call you back later today, because I'm actually going to be fleshing out our investor deck today and getting a little bit more concrete about all of the things that you might actually be might actually be asking about. So I feel like it might be helpful to have that done beforehand. Yeah, so you want to call me back later today then? Is that something you can actually do? How about 7 p.m. tonight, Vancouver time. So that's Vancouver time. Yeah. All right. Bye. Huh. 40 is actually not too bad. At least conversationally. I didn't really realize though that it's actually mainly about like the way that the pitch worked is like getting in, connecting with. It's a very interesting marketing, connecting with like podcasters, media hosts, and other things along those lines, which I don't know necessarily that we want right now, but that's okay. What the heck? What is this? OPS. Commit no linear. All right, let's go ahead and deploy. Oh shoot, actually, yeah, I might have needed that, so let me open that back up. Split vertically, npm run deploy beta. Could you summarize in a few sentences exactly what change you made and what the current behavior is as a result? Yeah, the lighting's definitely better just looking at it, but it's still definitely not great. Like it's just the shadows in my eyes here is what we want to prevent. But I really don't know how I can feasibly help this. I definitely want like maybe an Elgato light, maybe like a little baby light, you know? Yeah, like something like this. Yeah, little key light Neo. This I could get behind because this I could do right behind power button brightness. Oh, built-in controls. Does it have Wi-Fi controls though? Kind of hoping it does. Because if it doesn't, then we're actually in a problematic space. Um, Gato key light Neo Wi-Fi. USB power, making sure. Yeah, okay, good. All right. Maybe this is my solution here. Yeah, I think it might be. Ooh, it looks a bit big, but I think it actually I could do this because the main selling point here is that it has the same sort of mounting mechanism like that you would uh, for example. Oh no, I really am praying that this stream doesn't get deleted because I accidentally exposed my address. Uh, well, I guess we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if it's any consolation, YouTube, if you're watching this, I don't care about exposing my address. Fine with that. I'm not concerned. One day maybe I will be, but maybe not right now. And I'm fine with kicking myself in the ass later on if I end up being concerned about that. But right now, I am not concerned. Okay. 40 AI. Yeah, I gotta do that tonight. Okay, pitch deck. I kind of want to go on a ramble about the pitch deck for a second here. But so by default, I'm a very open person, a little bit maybe too open, too honest, too truthful. Um, and but at the same time, I know that it's not the best idea in all cases. And huh, hmm. Oh, just thinking, just thinking. Oh, this is a tough life. Okay, I'll be right back in like just a minute here. What's going on down here? Building's taking a while. All right, it's fine. Let's go ahead and push. And yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, okay. Gotta go quickly into private mode here. Um, like let's say 15 min. All right. Now that I'm in a safe place. Oh shoot. I think I broke IntelliJ. Whoops. Yeah, I definitely broke IntelliJ accidentally because of the call export I did earlier. Um, hmm. Okay. Let's. I don't even know actually how to deal with this. How did I deal with this before? I had sort of chicken or the egg problem before. Like this happened. Okay, it's loading. Oh, okay, web term quit. I think that it might have crashed. All right, let's go into settings. You can't even see what I'm doing. So I'm actually going into settings and I'm going to ignore um, calls. Enter. Okay. I think that should resolve it. Oh no, I've broken in. Okay. Um, could you actually go and so first of all, actually no, I'll create a commit here. So just commit. Um, so could you actually leave? So I have a bunch of commits. So I have a bunch of commits. They're the last three commits, and I want you to keep the last three commits. But then there's a sync prod calls commit. What I want you to do is I actually want you to do two things. One, I want you to add the TMP folder to the .getignore in that commit, and I want you to revise the output directory folder to instead be TMP slash calls slash prod and TMP slash beta slash or slash calls slash beta, pardon me. And then I want you to move all of the calls data into that folder, and then I want you to recommit. And so the last three commits, I still want those last three commits, but I want them like everything to be moved into uh I want you to be want them to be yeah, so like the last three commits, I just want you to like basically adjust the sync prod calls commit, but then still keep the two additional commits on top of that. Okay. Still on privacy mode. It's been on roughly 15 minutes. Okay.
Clearly longer than 15 minutes, but
Don't really have a choice. Could you just quickly go into the prompting for the inbound calls and the automation calls and see if if like the transfer capability information is actually in the global prompt, like like if it's like true, if the actual true or false, like if transfer is available, if that's in the global prompt itself, and then also check or oh, and then could you also actually add the like look up the RETLL documentation for um like the current call length and then put that in the global prompts of every single agent. Like basically just underneath the time, like where we have like the current time, also put the current call length in there as well. All right, so I've gone ahead and finalized those two documents. I made some edits to like the new ones. So read through like all of the new the new documents, compare them to the old documents, and then yeah, draft a quick email to that basically just explains like very concisely the changes that were made and encourage him to take a look over and go ahead and place those and then give him instructions to place those in the relevant locations um, accordingly. Oh, okay. I think we're good to get off private mode now. Cool. We're back. Back in action. I am still doing some stuff off screen here, but uh, the main stuff is done. Okay, now I have to actually go in and test the functionality that I was trying to test like an hour ago, but couldn't because of the bug. So bug is fixed. Now we can go ahead and test it. So let's click, or actually we should be able to go to contacts now. Sync follow-up plus. Okay, great. Now realizing I actually can't show that. Let's go ahead and test it. I'm going to do test contact notes. We'll say notes, confirm recipient. No, none of that. We will use follow-up notes. We're going to do web lead confirmation with contact notes. We're going to say contact notes. No, we're not. We're going to say lead qualification with contact notes. use templates, and then we're actually gonna go ahead and just maybe send it to voicemail potentially. So I want to see what the deal is for what happens when it goes to voicemail and I actually call back. So let's go to follow-up boss, which I feel like I had open at some point. I don't know what happened to it. Pop open a file. Oh, okay. I guess I don't have it open. All right, let's go to follow-up boss. Just want to test this end to end, make sure it works exactly how I'd expect it to, which it should, but you never know. Go to people, go to Kyle Rich, and then let's go. A little bit odd actually now that I'm realizing it because this is actually for like EMLY AI, not real estate, so it's a little bit awkward. But whatever. I'm actually gonna change it to female 3. I'll change it. All right. Nevertheless, this should be fine, and at the very least, we will actually be able to see the contact notes. Okay, let's go add a tag, and this is going to be called notes. Create new notes, save tags. Now, in theory, I should be getting an automation call right now. Wait, what? Oh yeah, here we go. So it's calling, scheduled just now. It's probably going to go to voicemail. I would expect it to go to voicemail at least. Oh. I thought I was on Do Not Disturb. I'm actually going to go ahead and decline that call. Should go to voicemail. Okay, so here are the contact notes for that call specifically. Probably still voicemail. Okay, cool. So voicemail was reached. Voicemail rate, yeah, okay, sick. What's the voicemail? Quickly, you may call back this number. All right, sick. Now, if I go, well, first of all, if I go to contacts, oh, I can't show you all the contacts. So I gotta go to contacts, search Kyle Rich. Now, in theory, if I change word correctly, I should actually have notes. Cool. So the notes are here. It'd be good if it didn't have this, but that's okay. Voicemail triggered by. Okay, this is good. This is good. Now, if I call, it should in theory know about this in some way. 720-5760. Hey, I'm just calling you back. Perfect. So it did work. We do want to slightly adjust the prompting though, because I think that it's a bit too weak. So let's go into source, API, voice agents, compiler, domain, inbound, base. Actually, is it base? Yeah, I think it is base. And we need to go into node prompts. Nope, no, not there. Base skeleton, global prompt builders. Nope, not there. Base skeleton prompt builders. This is the intro need. So if bar exists, naturally we've here we go. Naturally we want actually a little bit more than this. Okay, so this one's not actually relevant without first note. I'm gonna say H2. Why? Wait. Hold on. If this already has... Say... We have contact notes. Wait, what? This is completely incorrect. Why? This is so confusing. AI is so cooked. It's supposed to be user notes. Like, come on. Anyways. User notes context label. Yeah. User note reference phrase. Shoot. Wait, why do we have this twice? Why do we have user notes context label, user notes section heading? Why is this duplicated? This makes no sense. User notes. Where, what? Actually, I guess I'll just get AI to just deal with this. New. Could you fix this? First of all, we should just have user notes. Like there shouldn't be separate things, like one for user notes, one for contact notes. We should all just, it should just be user notes. And then it also, I'm not really sure why we have a duplicate here. We should really just have user context section heading, user context reference phrase, user notes context heading, or user notes, or no, sorry, I guess user notes section heading and user notes reference phrase. That's about it. I don't fully understand. So just make any adjustments necessary to remove this duplication and confusing contact versus user situation. Like it's always just a user. There's no such thing as a contact in this case. Yeah, a little bit frustrating, but it's ultimately my fault, my own prompting that led to this, but you know, yeah, a bit frustrating nonetheless. Because it's so clear, like you know, like look at this. We go into, or no, let's see like where this is actually leveraged. Okay, well now it's not leveraged, but it was in here. It's like, what? Build background context section. Oh, this is the voicemail. Oh, I see. Yeah, why do we have this? Okay, so this is all tested, which is good, generally. think I, yeah, okay, so we're good here. Going back into linear. Oh, I need to draft, right? Sorry, I don't know if this is particularly the right thread. Um, Maybe it is, maybe it's not, but I think that the more long-standing thread would be more appropriate, or like a more recent one if there is one. Um, but and also it's not following up on the it's not following up on the email. Like this is like as promised in our last meeting. Like you should look at our last meeting notes and phrase it accordingly. Wait, hold on. Is the letter by letter spellbacks thing something you introduced? If so, we should remove that for sure, because we definitely still want that. That's completely fine. Um, and could you actually adjust the pacing to 120 seconds instead? Or 2 minutes, 120 seconds, and then put it in brackets 2 minutes. So you can adjust the document directly to fix both these issues. But again, the one confirmation, no letter by letter spellbacks thing, like that is something that is fine. Um, like letter by letter spellbacks are okay, unless yeah, that's not a big deal, right? Like letter by letter, we definitely don't want to override that. We absolutely do not have that. Um, yeah, I must have missed that when I looked through it. So adjust the documents like in the actual EMLY repo, and then also rewrite the email accordingly as well.
Also remove if this wasn't already in the original prompt, could you also remove this from your adjusted stuff as well in the document, and then include that in the and then actually you don't even adjust the email. Or yeah, I guess you need to rewrite the email because you need to include the new documents attached. So yeah, go ahead and just adjust the email um, and then revise the documents. Again, only do this if this stuff wasn't already in the original prompt that he had. But yeah, in terms of the email, do not adjust anything. Just remove that one bullet point. Like everything else is perfect. Why on earth or live transfer setup? Like, what are you talking about? Like, live transfer already happened way before step 6, right? Like, that makes no sense to reintroduce anything about live transfer after the transfer is already done. Like, the transfer already happens in like step 1 or 2. I think it's maybe even step 1. Like, step 2 to 6 has nothing to do with transferring, correct? If you are putting anything to do with transferring in there, please remove it. And make sure that it's like clear that yeah, like that's has nothing. Like if transfer happened, right? Like it doesn't. That's completely not relevant for the other steps.
All right, this is done. Oh, it's now 12:36. Looks like I probably got a stretch soon. 40 AI, okay, make 30. Oh, outbound calls. Okay, those will still happen at 3 p.m. my time. Pitch deck. Pitch deck is probably, I guess, the main thing right now. Let me quickly.
Actually, gonna
Okay, I will be right back. Yeah, just gotta call my friend for some advice on funding. I actually don't know if he's gonna pick up right now, but yeah, we'll see.
Oh, actually, before I even leave, I just realized might as well deploy to prod.
I'll get Codex to do this for me.
Hey, so if you look at the difference between main and dev, there's a sequence of commits. There's actually two stages of deployment here. So we first need to deploy the first set of commits along with migration, I believe, like a database migration, and then after that, um, we have to deploy the second round of commits. Or actually, you know what? I think we can technically just deploy all of the commits at once. But I know for a fact that the migrations, there's at least one two-phase migration where you first have to deploy the code and then, or you have to migrate, then deploy the code, and then have another migration after that. My point is that there's definitely some essence of two phases here. Or as far as how you actually decide to split those up, it's up to you after you understand the context and like make sure that everything's safe. But generally speaking, what I want you to do is like I want you to actually just go ahead and deploy directly to production. I'm giving you full permission. I know that it's mentioned in the agents.md document that you're not typically allowed to do this, but I'm giving you explicit override here.
Your main objective is to basically have like a two-stage deployment, or at least one deployment followed by, migration and then a deployment and then a migration. It's completely up to you. Look at the context, decide what's best, and handle basically all of this prod deployment end to end. And then after you're done, I want you to fast forward main to the current tip of dev, and then push main to origin after this is all done. So that's effectively what I want you to do.
All right, I will be back.
All right. Super, super helpful advice. Um,
Oh my gosh, yeah, that was a great call. 15 minutes, kept it sweet.
and it looks like Codex is doing its thing. Um, Interesting. I guess I'll trust AI. All right, I'll trust AI to do its thing. All right, well, I am officially back, but it's now 1. So, according to Lynn, you're here. I got to stretch. Okay, I can't wait until this becomes a habit because right now this is actually like going to be grueling. I'm not gonna, if I'm being honest with myself. Now pitch deck. Yeah, this is still a priority, I guess. Yeah, based on the call. So the advice that I got on the call is really funding or getting funding is sort of like dating. You have to, have a sort of mindset where funding is abundant, you are rare, and therefore you kind of gotta play the game a little bit. But it does come down to 99% intros more than anything else. And so networking with other founders is actually one of the most important pieces. Anyways, another piece of advice is try your hardest not to send pitch decks to investors. Prefer to actually go through a pitch deck on the call, if you can avoid it, if you can avoid sending it beforehand. And hmm. Oh, okay, deploy. I can actually treat this as done. Uh, hmm. I'm thinking through right now the call sequencing. I really wanted to start this today. Hmm. Okay, one thing I'm gonna do quickly before I go on or to stretch. I'm just gonna see. So the intern just mentioned that the call analysis pipeline design doc is finished, and I think it'd be useful. Oh wow, I didn't even finish my thought there. Basically, he's done the design doc, so he's probably or done the first version. He wants some feedback, and I can't give him feedback right now. So, uh, so I'm gonna assign something to him. Wow. Interesting. Holy. All right. Oh. Create a linear issue to respond to quotation mark SH A quotation mark critical priority due tomorrow assigned to me as a chore in the EMLY product. In this sprint, just use the create linear issue skill. You'll see what I mean. All right. I think it's officially time. What the? I didn't say. It's frustrating. Anyways. Okay. Looks like, okay. It looks like I gotta, yeah, I gotta go stretch. That's what I gotta do. You can see how much I dread stretching. It's like 12, it's 1:20 now. I was supposed to start stretching at 1 and I still haven't done it. It's kind of funny. Ah, shoot. I always do this. You'll be back in how long? 1.5 hours-ish, probably? I don't know. I was also thinking of sprinting today because I haven't. My VO2 max is the lowest it's been right now in 3 years, I think. 45. 45. Like, oh my gosh. It was literally 55, I think, like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. It just shot straight down. That's what happens when you stop working out or running. Like, oh my gosh, it's body is like overly sensitive. Human body sucks. It's so fragile. Come on, retain your fitness level. Like, are you kidding me right now? All right. Stretching time. Peace. I feel like I should probably turn this way a little bit. Yeah, that's a bit better.
Create a personal linear issue, do Sunday to buy soil and replant at least 2 plants.
I'm back. Only partially back though. We're gonna play second 15 chess game of the day. And then we're gonna get back to work. Hmm. All right. So I got water.
Got coffee, which is a bit risky for 2 p.m. And let's play a game. 11:50. Okay. We're going to win this one. Actually, hold on. I'm going to change it. I got to change my rating range so that I don't play like people that are super low. So we're going to do -25 as the minimum. Forgot to do that. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Perfect. Yeah, because I'd rather get like pummeled. You know, like I'm here to learn at the end of the day. All right, so as per usual, London system on the board against 1150 versus 1150 being me and 1200 my opponent. Brazil, is that the flag for Brazil? Yes, it is. Pretty typical setup so far from my opponent. Mirror image. Oh wow, block the bishop in, which is I'm really happy about, to be honest. Now, the next question is whether they push the pawn to c5 or they block it in with the knight knight to c6. Be very happy if they block that in. Wow, okay, it's a very passive move already. Not challenging my bishop at all. I could either fight for the center. I could delay the whole idea of fighting for the center. Just develop my bishop. I think that's what I'll do. Giving myself flexibility to do. Okay. So we're castling early. So he still hasn't committed his pawn. I mean, I think that the best move here is actually probably to do this. Then again, I've already moved my bishop, so if he takes, that actually forces me to move twice. So maybe not. Well, let's go for a super standard setup. If he develops his knight, then we have a clean game. Super clean game. I think I will. Oh, wow. Okay, so Fian cutting. Actually, that is, I think, one of the better moves to play. Makes sense. Oh. Huh. Never seen that before. He wants me to take here. Huh. And it also prevents me from castling. Wow. I could go here, defend the bishop, or I could take. Wow. I mean, or I could go here, defending the bishop, which is a rather interesting choice, but I could do it. I don't know if I like that rotation. It's not. Wow, though. Jeez. I could go here, defending the bishop, actually. Okay, you know what? I think I actually like this move best. I think this is probably what I'll go with. Or this, actually. Either one. I think I'll go here. He has to take or move back, which is it's a very odd choice. Did I just walk into something stupid? No, I didn't, right? Okay, so he takes. Yeah, all right. That's I'm fine with that. Just a rather interesting position. And he's going for an early. Okay, so now he wants to develop his knight. Behind that, I could either castle or I could push. Pushing, I don't know about that. I could go here. I could go here, here, or here. Or there, but I don't need to rush with that move. So, huh. I think I kind of like the knight move because it prevents his knight from going here completely. And then if he did, I mean, yeah, no, it just does completely prevent his knight from going there, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay, I'll move back with the idea of potentially doing this later on. In fact, I could do it now if I wanted to. Maybe that's a move. I still can also push this pawn. All right, so I feel like that's a blunder because of this. But I don't know how to necessarily take advantage of it. I could take this pawn for sure, and then back up to here, I guess. I'm not opposed to that entirely. Or I could just take the pawn and then go right back. It's also not terrible. He cannot threaten my queen in any moves. Right? No. No threats. I could go here. No, because then he just takes. If I do, what's the craziest move? Can I go here? Threaten this. Actually, that's probably the best move. Yeah, that makes sense. He can't threaten my queen at all. He can't put me in check at all. King is safe. I think this is the move. Right here. If takes, takes. End of story. He can block. And then if he does that, oh, okay, hold on. Actually, I need to pay attention to that. Because if he blocks, like going here, because my knight isn't here, I can't take. So if he blocks, then if I take, then he takes, my turn. I'm now only up 1 point of material, and my knight is here, which is bad. Because I can't escape. Going here, knight protects. Going here, for example. Yeah, okay, I think that the pawn is actually the best move. Because it protects that square. Wow. He resigns. I'm surprised so many people resign. Actually, then again, I guess. Oh wow, I actually played a 91 game. That was solid. So yeah, even here, I mean, okay, this is excellent, but I'm almost thinking this is probably the best move. Oh no, that's good. So actually, it's fine. This is good. What's best here? Best is develop straight into the center. Protecting this and still taking these two. Okay, that's fine. This is good. What's best? Oh, moving back. That's rather interesting because I guess it does allow this and then this. Just the fact that I can't castle short I don't know. I just don't like this. It's kind of sketchy, but it's not that bad, I guess. Okay, that's good to know. If they ever come out with their bishop, rather odd move, I can actually just slide the bishop back. All right, good to know. Yeah, and then that was a blunder. Inaccuracy. What was the best move then? Okay, let's figure this out. Because I don't actually fully understand. Like, this is the only other move I was considering, and this is actually the best move. But why doesn't this just completely prevent everything? Oh, potentially because of this? No. Oh no, because it's my move. And I just could just elect not to take this. So I could just take, and then take. I see. That's probably what is supposed to happen. Let's go here. Yeah, that's best, and then take, and then take. I see. That totally makes sense. I mean, I still think that that's not a bad move, per se, because it does prevent this. I just completely didn't realize. Okay, so what's his best response to this? Just moving the queen back. And then I just go back. Call it a day. Yeah, all right. Cool. Well, we're going to play one more because that was not even a game. We're at 1160. See if we can get up to a little bit closer to 1200 here. Odell checkmate. All right, so what do we have? I'm really hoping it's just a Caro-Kann. Nice. Caro-Kann on the board, as per usual. Does surprise me sometimes when opponents don't know like how to respond to like very, very common openings like this at my exact level. Like it just kind of goes to show, okay, we have the Tarctic Tower, I think is what it's called. Which is fine. I know how to play it, so we're okay. See, this is actually a blunder. I'm fairly certain, because I can take this, right? I mean, he has no threats on my queen, or sorry, on my king. If he takes, I still take. This is pinned. If at any point he wants to move it, I will just check and force his king to move. I also threaten this. If he ever moves his bishop out, I will take it. I think that these two are really the only like decent moves. I mean, I think that you could play this in theory, but I don't think it's very common. I'm pretty sure the most common responses are this or this. In which case, if he went there, I would take, and if he went back, I think that you can either there's mixed reviews, mixed approaches. You can either develop this, but it leads to an interesting position, or I think you can fianchetto as well. That's another option because basically, with this knight being here, the fianchetto blocks its existence for the rest of the game. It sort of makes it awkward for him to develop. So yeah, I'll just continue with what I was planning on doing. I could also keep my pawn structure. I kind of like this though. What do I do here? Do I put pressure on this? I got time. Let's think about it. If I do this, what's his next best response? I mean, he can come out with a knight right now. In fact, like his next move will probably be that. So the question is really, do I want to bring my queen all the way back? That is probably what I will do just by default. Or do I bring it here and keep my pawns together? I think that I'm going to play this move. And I will bring the queen back if he does bring his knight out. Or I could pin it. That works. Takes. Actually, no, I don't know if it does. I'll do this. It allows the bishop to come free if I want to. It also makes it hard for his bishop to develop. And it weakens this square as well. I mean, not that I would try this, because it's very easily preventable, but it's available if he does something ridiculous. I'm just up a pawn. He has no... Okay, there it is. So we've already decided that this is not ideal. So the question is, where do I want the queen? I mean, to be honest, I think I'm just going to bring it all the way back, or I bring it all the way right. I could check him. I could check here, but then it just gives him kind of free development. Doesn't really make much sense. I honestly think I'm just going to bring it all the way back. Now, he does definitely have a lead in development. There's no doubt. But I'm up a pawn, so a little bit of compensation for that. I do have, I mean, I got a nice structure here. Okay, I'm going to just develop here. If I develop here, that seems pretty ideal for me. His knight's not coming out for the rest of the game. I don't see any threats. If he puts me in check right now... Oh, if he puts me in check, then I'll go here. So yeah, we're generally fine. He does have a lead in development though, for sure. There's no doubt about that. So yeah, if he brings his yeah, there it is. Then I'll go short. Now next move from him could be in theory to go here, capitalizing on the pin. If he does that, I guess my only real option is this or this. Oh. Oh, was this a blunder? I actually maybe I'm starting to think it maybe was because I actually can't protect against all of this. Huh. Okay. Do I have any counterattacks like, at all? If I stack this, for example, take this actually, and you can't take back. I actually think that might be the best move. I could go here, same sort of situation. It's not forced though, which is why I don't think that that's actually the best. I could go here, attack the pawn. No, I think I'm gonna have to sacrifice this, take. So hold on, sack, take, check, take this. Now he still can't take this. He has to prepare with this, and if he does that, I can come back here to defend, which is what my original plan was. And I also come out of all of that entire exchange with another pawn. If I come back here, he can't actually attack me. I mean, he can come here. He could do that, actually. That's a reasonable response. Yeah, that totally works. Though this diagonal is completely open. I don't know if you'll... Okay, I think this is my... this is the best way I can see to get out of this anyway, so I'm just going to do this. And then we'll find out. Basically, if his queen ends up here with this pin, it's actually pretty dangerous to me. I think I might end up a point down a material at the end of all of this. So now I could take, which was my plan, or check. Check still doesn't really look appealing, so I will take. The idea is probably he'll do this. Oh, hold on. No, prevents anything crazy. Actually, hold on. If he does that, he only wins back a pawn. Now that I'm thinking about it. So I could actually let him have the pawn. In fact, I'm now realizing I actually also have this, which is nice. It's not like it's absurd or anything like that, but it's good. Not the worst thing in the world. I have this check, which doesn't really buy me any time at all. You can also bring this out. No, you can't. I also have this check, actually, which, well, no, he goes back here, so he doesn't have... Oh, okay, so he lines these up. But that doesn't work, right? That doesn't work at all. I mean, he defends his pawn, of course, but he doesn't have actually attacking pressure on this. So I can either develop, or I can castle. I probably should castle. I could also check, but I don't see how that translates into anything, so I'll... Hold on. If I castle, he does have this check, but there's no rook or anything here, so I think I'm okay. Can he come down? I don't think so. If he comes here, I mean, he definitely has a lot of pressure, but I think I'm okay. Yeah, I think I'm fine.
so I'll castle. I really need to get this knight out though. No doubt about that. The fact that he has both bishops alive is actually, I mean, I don't know if it's worth the 2-pawn compensation, but yeah, 2-pawn compensation, also a weak king, probably not worth it. But he does have 2 bishops. Although this bishop's kind of stuck. So there is that.
Now realizing, do I even have like okay, so he wants to move this bishop, I presume. I could check, and I can finally move this bishop, which is nice. I could check here as well. He can't go here. He could come here. He could do this. I think maybe I actually don't mind this check, to be honest. Forces king back here. And I could follow that by doing this. Actually, no, I should probably get my knight out. I just don't know. Do I want my... Where do I want my queen? Because my knight, I want to develop my knight most likely here. So then I can eventually go here, bring this here. And so therefore my queen, it's sort of awkward. Like I can't bring it here. I could bring it here, I guess. That's also check, which is nice. And it might force him to even have a weaker pawn structure than even he did before. Maybe that's what I do then. I could maintain pressure on this pawn if I wanted. I think I'll just check. Check here, protects this. It allows this and this. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Okay, so knight moves back, or sorry, king moves back, pardon. Connecting my rooks seems reasonable here. Yep. It does kind of lock my queen here, though, a little bit. So I gotta watch out for something like this, which would force me here. And then he could come back, for example, and we could do this dance all day. I guess I could go here, but it's just these 2 bishops are definitely controlling a lot. I also just realized that I could put a rook here. I'm gonna put a rook here, which will allow me to take this bishop, basically. Well, no, never mind. You can just do this. Oh, no, you can't, because I can also just take here, and then he has to take, and then I can take the bishop. So I can in fact take the bishop if I get my rook here without, well, of course he has a move or 2 before I can do that. So his next moves, I feel like he's going to want to develop the bishop. That's probably what makes most sense. But the thing is you can't really develop to, I mean, like, it's kind of awkward. Because if you develop, you can develop it here. I honestly think that maybe this actually seems like the most natural move from my perspective. Which is sort of awkward because it's a very passive move, but it does connect the rooks, which is pretty important for right now. But then, oh, wow, he weakens his king further. That's a choice. Okay. What does that allow him to do? It allows him to put a piece here, but not really. It blocks in the queen from moving anywhere. I could go here. I could do this, take, check, queen comes in. It doesn't work, but I mean, generally speaking, I don't know what the purpose of that move. I mean, if it was maybe this, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Check, go here, take, check, move, check, move. I don't know, but this isn't looking good for him. I almost think that maybe this is a move. I would definitely put my rook here, or sorry, pardon, my knight there if he does that, but okay, so he gets his queen out of the way. Totally understandable. If only I had a dark square bishop. All right. So if I go here, take, take, take. I don't have any. I don't have my initial plan doesn't quite work. I could go here. I could go here. No, I can't. I can go here. And it's really that's about it. It's really just this or this. I think I'm gonna play the knight move. Knight move allows my knight to transfer over here. Seems pretty reasonable considering my queen is here. Puts a little bit of pressure on these two. I think that's what I'll do. Still not sure what his plan is with this bishop. Still kind of awkward because you can't go here. Going here is fine, but he does awkwardly block in the rook. Here seems reasonable. There seems reasonable. Not sure why he did this. What did he do in last move? Oh, okay, so he moved his queen out of the way. I just don't know if that way makes a lot of sense to me. He can come down here, which or maybe he does this so that he preps this to take advantage of the pin. Okay, that seems reasonable too. I don't know though. Actually, he can't even go there because my queen protects. So he would have to go like, oh, he can't even do that. You would have to go, oh, he can't even. All three of these are protected. So he can't take advantage of this at all. He can sack, take, check. Doesn't really work. Takes back, or I go back. Actually, in fact, I can just take with the pawn, not even expose the check in the first place. Take with the, sorry, pardon me, the knight. This all seems pretty decent to me. I don't see what he can do that's super threatening right now. I don't know what his plan is. How do I flip the board? Like if I was white right now, what would I do? I honestly think I would do this. Seems ridiculous, but I think that's what I would do. Or actually, I would do this, which capitalizes on this pawn being. I mean, maybe it would just allow this pawn to do this. Maybe it's a one move blunder, or not one move blunder. It's just a single move, which I can easily protect. But it's a move at least. It would allow this, for example, which is at least putting it to a more active square. In fact, I could actually go here. Especially if this was developed, which weakens this. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I think I would probably temporarily block this, followed by black's likely response either back here or push. Back here, passive move. Just sort of all the protected pawn doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So probably this. And then after bishop's there, probably go here, Okay, so now let's flip it back. I guess, I mean, I agree with what I just said too. I mean, I would probably do this, just knowing that he might go here. If he did that, then what would I do in response? Let him take the knight? Maybe. Actually it's a little bit better than I thought, because what this effectively does is it would force my queen somewhere not desirable. I mean, I'd probably go here. And if he takes the knight, this pawn now is unprotected. It could take, or I can't take back. Oh, pardon. Yeah, actually, hold on. I would have to. Oh, this is awkward. Yeah, this is definitely a good move, because this, this, this take. I have to take back with this, otherwise I hang the pawn. Okay, so maybe that's what's the best move? What's the best response then if I don't push this pawn? I don't really like this move. That doesn't seem good to me. I can't do this. Oh, I can push this pawn. Oh, that's definitely a lot better. Let's do that. Protects this square too. Yeah. Yeah, it actually allows me to develop this further. Yeah, that's what I would do. Okay, I don't know why I said push this pawn. I can definitely just push this pawn. Okay, so this is what I'll push. And now I'm fine. I mean, you can go here, which works. Targeting this pawn, I guess. Putting more pressure on the king side. Oh shit, it's my turn. Oh my gosh, how long has it been my turn for? Oh no. Oh no. I completely missed that. That's hilarious. Whoops. That was a big whoops. Okay, that was relatively passive move. I guess I'll go here. That's hilarious. Okay, so I just completely dropped that pawn. All right, so that's good. Um, it does, I think, allow me to do this, though. Oh, no, it doesn't. I'm thinking if this, then he can actually take. So that doesn't work. Damn, I can't believe I just did that. It also drops this pawn as well, so I kind of should probably do this. If I take, check, or, I mean, if I take, he takes, I take, check. Do I have checkmate at all? No. No, I don't. Okay, so I did just completely lose a pawn. I can either push it twice, or I can defend it. Defend it here, defend it there. Damn. Okay, so yeah, clearly, like, I was just like, I think I was a little bit caught off guard with the fact that I spent 3 minutes. I spent 3 minutes on that rook move. I wasted 3 minutes on a move that just completely lost me a piece. Oh my gosh, this is actually really bad now. I am now 3 minutes down, and I don't have an advantage, I don't think, at all anymore, to be honest. I could go here. I'm thinking that could be a decent move. Just ignore this because yeah, he doesn't actually have a threat.
So I can go here. I think I will go here with the thought that he can't take this because I can take the rook. Um, seriously cannot believe I just did that. Like, wow. The fact that this bishop was never developed is really starting to hurt his position. Oh my gosh. I can go here. Not that it really helps too much, but I could. It's not a terrible idea. Actually, I could also go here. Now that's a good move. This, I would say, is a borderline great move. Mate in one right away. Of course, now you can protect against that, though. But I can go here and take, and you can't take it back. Oh, yes, you can. um, huh. Okay. Following this up is now a little bit hard because I can't go all the way deep. He has these two. I can't go here because it just doesn't do anything for me. I can't go there. I think I have to go here and then there. Ooh, or, I mean, I could incentivize him to just do this, which actually would allow me to take this completely because it actually doesn't defend it. He might think it does, but it doesn't. It's a common kind of misconception almost. You can develop the knight, end up here because he can't take because of this. But then again, that's enough moves for him to probably do this. I think I'll do this. I think I'll defend. If I defend, he goes here. I go here. Yeah, this all seems reasonable to me. He could. Oh, I think he's probably going to do this, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh, no, he might not do that. Oh, no, he probably will do that. Oh, no, he can't because that's mate. That's a wow. That would be a funny move. Very funny move. I mean, it's totally like a natural move to make, too, to want to kick away the queen, forgetting that that's the reason you put the rook there in the first place. Like, I could easily make that mistake. I cannot believe I made... I spent 3 minutes analyzing what he could do, only for him not to do the thing that I thought he might do. Or no, I spent 5 minutes probably analyzing that position, 3 of which he had already moved and I didn't realize. And what was funny about it is that I was analyzing the position the entire time, thinking that he might make a certain move because I thought it might be the best move for him to make. And then he didn't make that move. And then I made a move with a snap judgment because I wasted so much time and I lost a pawn right away. Like, that is hilarious. Like, wow. I mean, I'm still fine, generally speaking. I wouldn't say that I'm in a winning position. Like, I think that I lost my edge though, quite quite a lot. I definitely it's definitely I don't know if it's a blunder or if it was just a mistake, but it's definitely bad. Uh, yeah, that's hilarious. I think you could probably do this. Oh, what is that? Um, I don't know what that is, so I will go. I mean, what can you do? If he does this, trade it off. I still have these sitting here.
And I actually can take this as well, which hits this, and then I also have these still already, so I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he wants to do this. Oh, that would be a good move. I will drop it back if he does that, but that would be a good move. That's definitely, I would say that's most likely the idea, which I would totally. Okay, yeah, that was exactly the plan. So now I have to try, I basically have to drop this all the way back. Oh my gosh. I lose the bishop, is that correct? Oh no, I don't, because I can get this. Um, no, I actually can't. Hold on. So if I do this, he takes my queen. I can check. Okay. Go here. Hmm. What if I check here? No, that doesn't work. I have a minute. I have a minute though. A minute left. Um, what if I go here? Check. Go here. Take. Take. No, that doesn't work. I can't take. Can't go back here. I have to actually lose the bishop. If I lose the bishop, uh, if he does this, or if, I mean, basically he'll take here, and then I can take here. Probably what I should do. No, then he can just take here. Um, damn. So I just lose completely? Did I just like completely fumble? Wow. This goes to show. So yeah, that was the correct move without a doubt. So I have to take. I've already concluded that because there's no way for me to follow up. I mean, I can take here, take, but no, it doesn't really do me anything. So I have to do this. This is really bad. Wow. So take, check, go here, or no, not even take. Sorry, take, can't check. I can't even do this. I just completely lost material. There's no excuse. And it was all because of this friggin' move. I mean, I don't know if it was all because of that move, but I was like the fact that I lost 3 minutes there, that was a big deal. I wouldn't say it was the move itself that lost me, but I would say that it was the time that I lost during that move. Okay, so I've learned a new lesson. Do not flip the board. Don't flip the board. Just don't do it. He was taking a long time, so I figured this is a pretty easy. I don't have anything. I don't see what. I guess I could do this. Actually, that is a very interesting move now that I think about it because it actually allows this followed by checkmate. Oh, he can't bring his rook out because it's nothing defense. Ah, I like that. That's very nice. If he takes, I go here. Yeah. Yeah, that seems reasonable to me. I also can take this bishop because this bishop's pinned right now. So I could do that as well. That's an option. Okay, so my two moves here, take the bishop or move this here. Now, let's say I move this here. What's his best response?
Actually, is that forced mate? I don't even know. Can he prevent mate at this point? I don't know if he can. What if he does this? Oh no, this is going to be here if he takes. Oh, okay. So if I go here, what can he do? What does this do? I actually don't know. Oh, it protects the square. All right, nice. So now I just drop this back, and we got a chill game again, where I'm up a pawn. Cool. I'm fine with this. I still have this pin, so I will definitely take advantage of this if he... Actually, I guess he kind of has to move the queen. Good on him, though, for defending that square. Very, very good. He could have also done this, but it's fine. Yeah, wow. Well done. Well done. Uh, what can he do right now? I honestly don't know. So he moves this at all. I take the queen. So he has to move the queen. Okay, so I still have... Okay, so now that he's attacking the rook, which totally fair. What do I do in response to this? Do I guess I have to move the rook. Do I move it down or do I move it up? I kind of want to move it down, to be honest. Oh no, I have to move it this way because he forked me. So, okay, now he can't do this because I take. This is still defended. He doesn't have any weird stuff going on here. He doesn't have anything weird stuff going on here. He can go here, but okay, I can't take here, so I would need to probably move this, which I guess I would need to move here, which protects this square. He can take. Oh, he wants to trade. That's rather interesting. Why would he want to trade? I'm actually up a pawn right now. So I should be okay here. In fact, I think I might be able to be up 2 pawns because this. Unless he comes here, okay, which he does. But now I can go here. Holy, this is stressful. I'd probably just go here. I have 10 seconds. This is rough. This is crazy. I'm stressing out. I'm up 2 pawns, and he's got double pawns, which is super nice for me. But it's definitely a very hard game. I can go here, which doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, yes, it does. It does work. Oh, nice. He realizes that I have exposed check, so he doesn't want that. I'll go here to attack. He can't expose... What that prevents... Oh, no, it doesn't actually prevent it now that I think about it. He can still take this knight. He can take this knight completely. That was a completely wrong move. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, there it is. Nice. Well done. I have no choice. I just lost piece. Damn. Okay. Guess I'll take back this way. But yeah, I lost a piece. I'm still up material, which is good. Or no, I'm not. I'm actually just we're equal right now. These pawns are I mean, I do have pretty strong pawns at the moment, which is good. This is definitely not ideal. Can't believe I let that happen. Okay.
What does he want? To go here, probably? But, yeah, I'm just gonna go here. I think probably the idea is to take this pawn. I just have to play a really, really solid endgame. I mean, I still don't know if it's possible, even with the most solid endgame in the universe, but uh, generally I'm feeling decent about this situation. So what now? I can go here. Keep. Wait, what just happened? Oh no. Okay, this is not good. I guess I'd go for this trade. That's really too bad. Oh, wow. Okay. He wants to gang up on this, I guess. Probably. Uh, Actually, I don't think the best move here is... Um, hmm. I think he actually has this pawn. I don't think there's any way for me to avoid it. So what to do then? I guess I'll just check him into existence. I'll just check him to... I'll just try to, like, give him checks for the rest of his existence. Oh, no, he can't, actually, because he drops this. Yeah, I'll just keep giving him checks. Can't do it forever, though. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, what's tragic about this game too is that he completely dropped the bishop or the rook, so that's beautiful. Whew. Wow. You know, I don't want to say it, but I feel like I deserve this win. No, I did not. I mean, I screwed up, obviously. But then again, he screwed up as well, so now I just gotta not blunder, really, which I should be able to do. Not blunder, keep my rook on a light square. Yeah, it's fine by me, honestly. I'll keep my rook on a light square and call it a day. Keep all my pieces on a light square. Wow. What a game. It's so funny because I figured that he might drop this. I actually thought that he might pull it in forward or pull it in more and then go here. That's what I thought, but then he just decided to blunder the whole thing, which is kind of fun. Um, so right now, I genuinely don't know. I think, I mean, he's going to push this, right? But after that, in theory, I could consider this move because I actually have mate in one. Oh no, I don't have mate in one. I do not have mate in one, but I can take the pawn. So that's what I probably should do. Go here. You can't go here. You can't go here. But I can do this and then check, and then he does this, and then check, and then goes here, and then I can take this. Not sure what that does. So I will proceed forward with my plan. Yeah. Yeah, that this makes sense, and then I take the pawn. I could also go here, but no. He doesn't have any crazy forking situation. No. No, he doesn't. I think it's probably a good idea for me to just stay right here and then just push. And eventually he'll need to take it, which will take him off the diagonal, and let me take this. Nope. No, sorry. I'm going to go here. Or you can do this. That's fine. In fact, I actually already can take this. So I don't know why I did that. There it is. So yeah, I think this is probably the best move. Basically, the king's stuck. Because these two and this, right? So basically at some point he's gonna have to trade these pawns. Then I will take this one, which I'm totally chill with. Then this one can just kind of run away, and I will take this, and then I will go here, down, down. Not sure what that accomplishes. Doesn't really do much. Yeah, there you go. He doesn't have any fork, correct? Nope, he does not. Although it's close, but he does not have it. He has a check, but no fork. Okay. We're good. I can actually pin. Not that it would really do much. But it's there. If he does push, or if he does do this, okay. That's a move. I will go here. And then here. Actually, no. Ooh, good move. That makes it relatively awkward for me, because now I have to go all the way over here. Oh my god. Well, GG. I actually don't know. Can I win this? That's a really tough question. Like, theoretically, I actually have no clue. Can I win this or not? I know this thing's not going anywhere, but these two pieces is a bigger question. I really don't know. This is... Wow. I cannot believe I just blundered a rook. Like, completely. My idea here was I would go, like, down, down, or, like, I would go down to this light square and then down. And it's so funny. Like, literally a minute ago, I said, don't blunder the rook. Do not put the rook on a dark square. Just don't put rooks on dark squares. Simple as that. It's not even that hard of a rule. I could have just gone here and then here. You know, I mean, okay, I guess you got to kind of put a rook on a dark square eventually, but yeah, wow. I think I might have this though. I think theoretically I do. I think I have enough pawns to win this. I think I can do it. So if I go here, no. Okay, so this is, if I go here, he has to go there. And then I think I have to go here and then there, and then potentially there. Okay, so I can't go there yet. I also can't push. Oh, okay. This is a rather annoying situation, actually. Huh. So if I go here, he goes in.
And then we just kind of draw. Maybe I go around, but then no, I can't defend my own pawn. So I have to go back. I don't know if I can win this now that I'm thinking about it. I think that his king being here and his rook or his bishop being here, maybe I abandon this side entirely because his king is here. So now I have to go here, and he has to make some meaningless move to his bishop, most likely. And if so, I think we might be in a draw. I don't know. Uh-huh. Okay. So there we have it. There's the mistake. So can I go here? I mean, if I'm gonna lose a pawn anyways, I might as well go here. But I actually, no, now that I think about it, maybe it was this move. No. No, I think either way, I think this is a draw. Yeah. I mean, at least I get points for it, but that's so very unfortunate. Okay. This is nice, actually. He has to back up or move the bishop. But I think, oh, the bishop. Aha, aha. So now I can move the, oh, this is good. This is good. You can't block either, so I can actually get to this square. Okay, so now I guess I'll go here. I think his plan here, most likely, is to go here, which forces me to lose this pawn. And then it is a draw, yeah. So I can't do this. I have to lose the pawn. So, yeah, I think all this time, I think maybe it was a race to whoever gets to this pawn first. Which now I think he actually wins. And then it's a draw. Declined? Why did he decline a draw? Okay, well, as soon as you take that, it's a draw. Okay. Damn. That was a depressing draw. But back to work. I don't even think I need to learn much from this. Like the only reason I'm convinced the only reason that I lost was because I screwed up here. So I guarantee you this blunder right here. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, so I knew about this blunder. And oh, this was actually an excellent move, interestingly. Okay, you know what? Maybe I will review this game. Because maybe it wasn't as... What was the best move here? Pushing the pawn. Why? I don't know. Actually don't know. I have no idea. Okay, so then I decided to hang the bishop. So that I knew about this mistake. And then he hung his rook, and then I hung my rook. And wait, how is this 0.5 right now? This makes no sense. This makes no sense. This is not actually accurate. No, this makes no sense at all. Yeah, this is an equal game.
Here, though, I actually had 47 seconds and I could have won the game. I went there when I should have went there. Wow, it's all coming down to endgame. Endgame. That's so unfortunate. All right. Well, took a 2 hour break there. That's actually not really acceptable. I really should, yeah, I gotta get back to it. Okay, so I did stretch. This is good. I should make those, I'm gonna make those calls in the EMLY platform.
All right, started some cold calls. Emily. So we'll see how those go.
Okay. I gotta just focus on
Pitch deck revisions now. You go look at the changes to the investor deck throughout any of the 3 commits that are on this branch, and then pull those into unstaged changes in the tip of the dev branch, which I'm currently on. Okay, that round was wildly unsuccessful. Only one person picked up, and they hung up nearly immediately afterwards. Like, didn't even let Emily finish the first sentence. Guess it is what it is.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ramble on just my, I guess, just my first thoughts upon going through the investor deck. And you're going to take those thoughts and apply them accordingly. However, before you even do that in the first place, I want you to spawn at least 4 subagents to crawl the internet for investor decks, like what they should typically include for pre-seed, and like just sort of best practices in general for investor decks. And I want you to use your best judgment to first of all just do a bunch of improvements to these decks according to those recommendations, more from a structural standpoint. Now, the exact content on each slide is less important. You can use your best judgment according to what you think is good or bad to have on any particular slide, but more from like a structural organization standpoint. So like reorganizing something so that it tells a more cohesive story, and so on and so forth. Now, you do actually have access to a Miro MCP, which if you look at one of the boards there, there is some SAM, TAM, SOM, and competitor and like other related research for real estate in there. So if you find it helpful, you can reuse some of that research as a part of this. But never and definitely use Firecrawl as you see fit for like reading blogs and getting, you know, exact quotes and exact data where necessary. But yeah, so I guess you have 2 overall objectives. One, spawn a bunch of subagents, do a bunch of research on like how these decks should actually flow and what they should include, what they shouldn't include. And then 2, interweave any slides that remain, interweave my general thoughts as I'm about to ramble them off to you into the deck itself, and make sure that those general these kind of perspectives are kind of weaved in there somehow. One additional thing that I want you to do is I want you to err on the side of having more rather than less. So definitely throw something, like if you think that something could be helpful, or if you think that, you know, I'm wanting some piece of information in there but it's not typically included on investor decks, just create an appendix section at the end of it and just throw it into the appendix. So I don't want you to just like delete things completely. Yeah. At the very least, actually, I want the deck or the appendix to answer the following questions. Why do you need the money and how much? What are your current blockers? What is stopping you? How and why is the capital the thing that you need to unblock these things? If your hypothesis is correct, what will success look like? And what is the next milestone? Like, what are the milestones for your business? And then how exactly are you going to get there? So those are sort of things that I definitely want to weave into either the deck itself, if that aligns with your research on what decks generally include. If not, I want it to be like some of those questions to be answered in the appendix. Okay, without further ado, I'm going to ramble on to what I think, some changes that I think should be made to the deck. But again, treat these as secondary revisions after you've already done the initial set of improvements according to the research that your subagents have done already. All right. Oh no. Can I not like have the voice running while going through this? It's kind of scary to me when it's like in the background like that, to be honest. Okay, I guess I'll just do it one slide at a time. Okay, so first slide. Yeah, I think I generally like it, but I think let's just better communicate uh, inbound, bulk follow-up, and uh, like kind of speed to lead when a new lead comes in through your CRM or through like a web lead or whatever. Just basically like kind of communicating that this is like a full end-to-end voice stack for realtors and teams. Uh, that most and then and like that basically understands what actually converts on the outbound side, but then also understands the varying different profiles that that can come in on the inbound side, whether it be like builder sellers, the other realtors, referrals, or literally anything, right? Now, of course, that's a lot of content. I'm just meaning like we need some sort of we definitely need to, and obviously syncing with the CRM, that's important too. But and built in Canada in production today, again, I totally agree with all of this. I just mean I don't know the way that I look at this. I'm just not entirely. It doesn't have the punch. I don't think it has as much punch as I think would be good. Um, Also pre-seed 500K. If you think that's actually relevant there, keep it. If not, then maybe we can consider removing it. Um, if you think that's good practice or bad practice, I just don't know. I just feel like the ask is typically at the end, so maybe we don't have it there. Maybe we do. Again, I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Again, I do not want you to include this everything I just mentioned in this this title and description. I'm just using my ramble to sort of give you some additional context. All right, next. Okay, so slide 2. Um, Agree with it. They're in a showing in a car with a client, having dinner with family on vacation. I think those are some other things we could mention there. Uh, I think that market answers, that's totally also fair. I think that it would probably be appropriate. Like let's spawn a couple of sub agents to verify that claim to make sure that there aren't voice agents that are like specifically equipped for inbound real estate. I don't think that there actually is, but let's make sure that's the case. And uh, every single claim that we make on here, let's make sure that it's actually backed by real verifiable data. So missed call leakage, again, if we're gonna say 30 to 60 inbound calls a day, let's make sure that we have in brackets where the source is from, or we have the source at the bottom or something like that. Or we should have an appendix page that has the sources of where we're getting this information from, because no claim should just be not backed. Again, 10K commission miss per deal, we should be that needs to be verified somewhere. 62% of inbound calls go to voicemail industry wide. Again, needs to be verified. Zero receptionist wired in MLS, CRM, and calendar till now. Again, I don't think that there is, but just do maybe spawn like 2 sub agents to verify that's actually the case. I think that this is already fine though. But I think what might actually be even stronger on this slide is like do research. I know for a fact that there are numbers that exist. Like I think that the National Real Estate Association or National Association of Realtors, I can't remember, but there are multiple numbers that might be actually even better for a slide like this that state the problem, about how the percentage of leads that will find a realtor if the first realtor doesn't pick up, or like um, like, or like the percentage of leads that goes to the first realtor that does pick up the phone. Um, Et cetera, et cetera. Now, yeah, I don't know. Just if we're gonna have a problem side, let's make sure if we're gonna have this, then we certainly should be making sure that we're clarifying the problem as with data that is backed as much as humanly possible. What also could be good here is like speed to lead. Speed to lead could also be a problem on this. But the only thing is, of course, there is competitors in the market that do handle speed to lead already. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's not a part of the problem, or maybe we have two problem sides: one for the inbound, one for the outbound. Because inbound, according to my understanding, is it's like lacking, like near non-existent on the market, whereas outbound is there is definitely established players. Uh, well, YLopo is, I mean, you can already see one of the competitors on the Miro board, for example, is an established player on the outbound market for sure. They don't handle inbound though, according to my understanding. Um, yeah. And tools require an IT team. Configurable platforms exist. I agree with this. Generally speaking, there are no reliable platforms that exist for non-technical realtors that are as powerful as EMLY is even today, but definitely not as we kind of progress forward. Voicemail isn't a receptionist. Existing AI answer services don't know your listings, your calendar, or your CRM. I don't know if we can make this claim. The listings, sure, but I feel like this is a relatively loose claim. I almost guarantee you that there are other AI answering services that can integrate in a similar way that we do. It's not really much of a claim. It's pretty loose. It's not very. It's just not a very impressive claim if you think about it. It also doesn't really talk about the problem. I think that voicemail isn't a receptionist. That totally makes sense. But then the description of this says existing AI answer services don't answer your listings or don't know your listings or your calendar or CRM. Like those aren't the same thing. Voicemail and existing AI services aren't the same thing. So what? It's a completely inconsistent slide in and of itself. Oh, I can't believe I drew that chess game. Okay. Next slide. Hard part wiring into the business. Okay, yeah, I agree with this. Okay, so the voice AI isn't the hard part. Wiring into the business is. Um, I think I agree with this, but I think we should probably reframe this towards more like voice AI isn't the hard part. Deeply understanding the industry is, or something like that, or like deeply understanding real estate conversations is, or deeply understanding real estate workflows is, or something along the lines like that, where because like um yeah, I feel like what we kind of if we're gonna have this slide, we should be doubling down on like the fact that not only are we integrating with all like
all of the most popular CRMs and tools that realtors already use, but we're also like understanding the types of people that like actually call realtors or real estate teams as well. Actually, looping back to the old slide, I don't know. We actually haven't. So we don't have any customers as of right now that have sort of like routing requirements where like you call one number and then it routes to like a specific realtor depending on maybe the inquiry or whatever. But I don't know like the team like I'm fairly certain that there is actually a use case for that. We don't have that built out right now, but that's essentially what the vision could be if the market demanded it. Uh, yeah, what I'm getting at here is like I want you to spawn an additional set of subagents to maybe research use cases or pain points for brokerages themselves, uh, or or teams, where they have like a single phone number, and right now they might have a receptionist. Where maybe there could be a future looking or forward looking future, pardon, that replaces the receptionist entirely, or actually allows them to focus on other parts of the business um, that could be more worth their time, or maybe they still field calls, but maybe it's only the calls where like Emily as an AI receptionist, uh, isn't good enough, or like she doesn't have the information, or maybe the person wants to talk to a real person or something like that. Um, I do like the calendar CRM inbox wired in the sign up. You know, like I think that listings information plus your active listings, what? That doesn't make much sense. So let's revise that. That's completely repetitive. Yeah, again, I don't know. I don't even know if I like this slide, but if we were to keep this slide, we definitely should go deeper on like the fact that it's not just a bunch of tools and integrations. It's about a dead simple setup that results in an AI receptionist that actually understands and navigates the conversations that realtors actually have, or the calls that realtors actually get, or the calls that teams actually get. I actually don't know. Again, this is for you to figure out. Let's uh-oh. What's all this jazz? Why? What the hell?
Okay. What the heck? Mark as resolved. I just want to delete everything. Well, that's annoying. Like, oh, I see. He merged it in anyways. Uh, all right. Okay. Moving on. Front desk for realtors, 3 pillars. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, on the EMLY as the AI front desk for realtors. Yeah, okay, I generally understand. Listing answers, scheduling. I think we should probably also mention transferring. Okay, most lead platforms wait minutes. We measure in seconds. That's completely false and not true. We don't want to be calling in seconds. So yeah, go through this and just yeah, I mean, ground it in what actually what I don't know. Ground it in like non like fluffy shit. Like this is a fluffy slide. Okay, every realtor workflow that matters already shipping. Why is it already shipping when it's literally says everything below is live today? It's completely misleading. Um, I love the persona where I love everything that's here actually. This is all good. Yeah, okay, this is a good slide. I think I mean, the product surface thing is solid. Maybe in the speed to lead, we should also say uh, auto calls new CRM or web leads. Okay. Now, the graph compiler. Oh, wow. So you're at 4. Is it 4 a.m. right now, right, for you, Nat? That is absolutely absurd. Oh, sorry, I missed your. Oh no, it's only been 2 minutes. Yeah. Well, good morning. Graph compiler is the moat. Oh shoot, I was recording the entire time. Okay, so graph compiler is the moat. That's a pretty strong statement. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. It seems overstated, if anything. I think
I think that I don't know. I mean, this is definitely part of the moat. I think that I just think that on its own, it's a little bit weak. I do agree with this general slide and maybe mentioning it, but the level of complexity in here, whether or not we actually define the pipeline, that seems a little bit much. Also, like it's a compiler. It's a deterministic compiler. Like I think the compiler itself isn't really the moat. It's the workflows and the prompting that we're building into the compiler for realtors specifically. Uh, I do like everything that's in here, and I do think that that everything has a place, especially the distinct inbound, outbound, and event-driven pipelines. All this stuff. Like I agree with everything that's in here. I like it. Also, we should just remove healthcare next. We don't want to like why are we just casually dropping healthcare next in this slide? Like what the heck? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking like maybe if we were to like actually going on to the next slide. Hold on. Every call sharpens the next call. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, the next slide is like every call sharpens the next call. So the first of all, this is overstated. That's completely false. So it's yeah, it's a very overstated title, but the paragraph there, I agree with generally speaking. Uh, I think I'd prefer making like you could almost maybe you do have. I think it almost is maybe we could combine this into one slide, or maybe it does deserve to be two slides. Actually, maybe it should be three slides where it has like an introduction slide of like okay, like what are we doing? How are we like developing a moat over time? And then the two slides go into like the two components that kind of make up the moat. But even so, I don't know. I really want you to pressure test this moat. Use some sub agents to really think about this because I don't know. It is a moat in one. I guess it is. I guess it is a moat. It's just like if we're gonna position this as a moat, we really have to hammer down the fact that what the deterministic compiler really allows us to do is it allows us to create all of the typical call flows and best practice prompting that actually are useful for real individual realtors and real estate teams. And then what we're able to do because we record every call and analyze them and all this stuff, we're able to bake all of those new learnings over time into the call graph compiler in a deterministic fashion, which because it's a configuration driven deterministic compiler allows us to actually expose or allows us to actually release like the same graph that's already like perfect for nearly all realtors or real estate teams or brokerages or whatever with small tweaks that is driven by the realtor's business, which in fact are automatically generated through AI
analyzing their website from the get-go and determining what small tweaks should be made. And that's all baked into the configuration that they can then adjust later on if they choose. But most might not. Most might just leave it as it stands, just on its own. Um, it could be worth mentioning somewhere in the slides. I don't know where, but it could be worth mentioning somewhere in the slides that we provide the phone numbers for realtors to post publicly, or they can bring their own phone numbers, because often realtors will actually be using their personal phone for business, and set it up so that Emily only answers the calls when they're not available. I don't know if that's relevant, but because we're talking about inbound so heavily, and some realtors actually prefer picking up the phone if they're available, we should probably mention that somewhere. I don't know where, or maybe if it's not relevant, that's fine. But yeah. Anyways, also I think that somewhere when we talk about outbound, we should also talk about how, you know, because we own the system end to end, if we make a call, like an outbound call, and they don't pick up and we leave a voicemail, in the case that they do call back, we will dynamically adjust the priorities of that call that differently than we would someone that's calling for the very first time. Because we own the whole system like end to end instead of just focusing on outbound only. Huh. I just realized something actually. I just thought of like a question that I have. Follow up, boss. If I put in my personal phone number here, in theory, let's say 604-368, then I click save. Now, what if ring desktop then forward? What if huh? Outgoing calls, use the internet, always use mobile phone. Requires key press before calling lead via mobile phone recommended. Okay. Use the internet, ask me each time. Outbound number. Huh. Okay. So I do gotta say, follow up boss. Um, this is definitely a concern from a competition standpoint. Like,
if they already record all of these, then they could it could be a concern for us.
All right. I want to try something.
Although it's now that I'm thinking about it, it's like nearly impossible. Call? No.
So let's call 236-802-1433.
um, I'm wondering if I feel like I kind of need I think I kind of need Emily to actually place an outbound call here to actually truly test it. So let's go to emlyi.ca. Oh, it's 4:15 now, so I do quickly check. I'm gonna quickly run another outbound campaign. Let's go. So create campaign. Testing pub. Testing. Testing. Start manually. Let's click add, and let's say this one. Testing pub. And select contact. Mark is consented. Create campaign. Start campaign. Start. The real question I have is, huh? It says ring 3.6 and desktop app at the same time. Well, that's not happening. I'm not getting a call right now. Huh. I think that's. Oh. Okay, now it is being forwarded to me, I guess. Maybe it just took a while. Hello? Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Like, I'm sort of thinking if this is possible, this is rather cool. What we could do is we could actually have the same setup. We don't have the telephony for that right now, though. Change number. What about 604? What about 250, which is one that we don't even have? Huh. Oh no, 250 doesn't even have. Okay. Um. Hmm. Cool. Puerto Rico. Why did it set it to Puerto Rico? Okay. Just gotta quickly give me a second here. All right. Let's continue the rambles. All right, so we've done this one. On the already wired into systems your business is run on, CRM and contacts, sure, that's fine. Mm, Dentrix, remove it from on the horizon. JNAP, remove it from the on the horizon. Medical. Like, why are we talking about medical again? Like this has nothing to do with medical. Um, if this is going to be something that if this is a slide that would already exist today, I'm already kind of I feel like this is almost repetitive. Like, isn't there? I mean, if we're gonna have this slide, we can keep it if you think it's relevant. But I also think like there very well could be other slides that already have like stuff about this that we could maybe integrate it with another slide that already exists. But if we're gonna keep it, that's fine. I just want to make sure that we are accurate. For calendar and scheduling, we should also include Follow Up Boss and I think Zoho. Actually, I can't quite remember. You're gonna have to check what our actual software does support right now, but definitely Follow Up Boss. I know that for sure. Um, yeah. Also, listing information. I feel like we shouldn't have custom configured per realtor. It should just say listings pages per agent knowledge bases, I guess. I don't know. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I am not entirely certain on this slide. Just it feels a little bit weak. I feel like there's a lot of this stuff that um, could probably just be like elsewhere in another slide that we already talked about what exists.
Okay, so on the roadmap part, if we're gonna have a roadmap, uh, I don't. Okay, shipping. So if we're gonna have live today, why do we have live today and then shipping? It's completely contradictory. Um, if Yeah, so it should just say live today or shipped or something like that, or we just don't even have it. Um, I think that maybe it might be better to like in the next 3 months, in the next 6 months, in the next 12 months, maybe, or maybe we keep it. I don't know. Um, because we've already talked about what's live today, right? So it doesn't. It's a little bit repetitive if you think about it. Um, I think for in the next 6 months, I think I agree with the what's stated so far. I think transaction coordinator. I don't even know what the heck that is. Do you just come up with that? That doesn't make any sense. Um, coaching surface? Absolutely not. That makes no sense at all. I think generally speaking, what I realistically see is deepening like overall like priorities is like deepening the integrations that we have with the existing CRMs so that the functionality like is more complete where more complete and more flexible. Deepening uh, and then on the multi-region team routing, like we already have that to a degree, but like listings aware team routing or something like that could be helpful maybe. But this is where I think your research could come in handy. Like I'd be actually happy with you spawning like 5 to 10 sub agents, researching our existing product, and then you could actually plan maybe a vision for our product based on what you think should exist in the market. Because the problem is like we simply don't know enough yet to know exactly what this looks like. Um, and if we're gonna have a roadmap, we should make it clear this is definitely a product roadmap, right? Like we should probably also have customer acquisition roadmap. Actually, then again, I'm only on slide 9, so maybe that's already gonna come up. But um, yeah, we should make this clear. This is a product one. Okay. So uh, I think I agree with everything here. If we're gonna state 100 by end of year 2026, we shouldn't be. If I think that it might have been stated somewhere else, or I just feel like that's more associated with like a timeline slide of some sort. So I'm not sure. I don't know if I agree with it being here per se. But if so, that's fine. 9 paying realtors. I think that's true. I think we have 9 customers. Um, just looking to Stripe to confirm that we actually have 9 paying customers right now. I think we do. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Canadian real estate is treated for the AR market on its own. Okay. So yeah, we should. This should definitely be like way earlier in the deck if I just had to guess. I mean, I don't know for sure, but yeah. Anyways, ARPU 125 per month. We should. I don't know if it's typical, but we should probably also state something about the unit economics on this as well. So 10% penetration is actually pretty like that according to my understanding. Like that's a big percentage of the market. Um, and it's also assuming that 10% of agents in Canada would even get benefit from our product. Because one of like if I'm being completely honest, one of like the biggest concerns that I have for our product is I do genuinely believe in our product being useful. I mean, of course, obviously, um, but I do think that it's probably among the top 10% realtors or maybe top 20% realtors, which it's actually relevant because lower 20%, I'd say that those every one of them actually could benefit from our product, but the ARPU on those is definitely not 125. Um, it's probably like more along the lines of uh, more along the lines of like the $30 a month plan. Actually, in saying that, we should probably have like a unit economics of each plan somewhere on the slides. Maybe I'm wrong there, but yeah, again, I don't know. But I am sort of thinking like maybe it's beneficial to break it down where it's like, because like the 125 blended ARPU, is that true? I don't know. I think 80% is actually probably more likely to buy the cheap plan, if I'm going to be honest. Maybe they get the other plan, but I don't know. Like realtors don't, the ones that are already not doing well, you might need to maybe spawn another 5 or 10 sub agents to actually do some research into what I'm saying here about average realtor income and like average software spend, et cetera, and like all these fees and stuff like that. Because I know that top realtors they don't care. I mean, some of our customers right now, like they pay the most expensive plan. They don't even blink. It's just like whatever. But then others, it's not relevant to them because they pick up every call. And if even if we were to get them on board, it would definitely be just to pick up the calls when they don't, and that is probably more applicable to our 30% plan. So it is still inbound for sure. It's just only inbound, not the speed to lead and all that stuff. And when you think about the speed to lead, and you think about the realtors actually have a website and all this stuff, it is probably like we should understand like how many realtors actually have a website, like what's the percentage on that, because that's pretty much like the speed to lead aspect is mostly relevant to them. You know, how much actually spend on marketing? What percentage of them actually have on marketing, like, or where are they driving those marketing and all that stuff, right? So, um, oh shoot, I just realized that the campaigns today. Uh, actually had a decent conversion. I didn't even realize.
Oh, why did my camera freeze? That's weird. Okay, we're back. Um,
So as you can see from the contact notes and the transcription, very oddly, Emily did not reference the contact notes at all in either the opening greeting or throughout the conversation. And then her answer to the question did not even reference the notes whatsoever. And so evidently our prompting, something is wrong here. It's not working at all how it should. So look into the prod logs, maybe look into the prod database and start report forwarding if you think that's going to be helpful. Or just look at the nodes itself for inbound calls and make sure that, we're properly like referencing these contact notes. Cause yeah, that was, or the user notes, I guess, because this was a completely failed call. It just had nothing to do with the XPCon. Like the answer that she started giving to that question before he just completely hung up the phone was completely incorrect. I'm really unhappy with how this call went. Yeah, that's tragic. Like I built in this freaking call context thing, and I literally just released it. I tested it, and it seemed fine, but it did not work at all. Yeah, it's very upsetting. Anyways. So I did say that I would start port forwarding, so I will go ahead and do that. Oh shoot, npm run dev, forgot. Npm run dev. Wait, no. Port forwarding, Emily. Okay. Yo. Gotta go all the way back here. Okay. Okay, moving on to the competition slide. First of all, definitely go into the Miro. I think that there was a lot of research already done there, so we should definitely include that. But yeah, this is just like very. Again, like this is just it's such a. It just makes me think like this is such a skeptical claim. Like, do we know all of these facts for sure? Also, why is website chatbots on here? That's not even a competitor. I feel like this is a very weak slide. If we're gonna have a slide like this, we better make sure that it's actually correct. We also might want to make another player for like AI receptionist platforms, like Retail, RETELL, you know, 11 Labs even I think has one. You might just include a few like that, for example, just because we can then have a check mark against voice, against listings, CRM Cal, but then we won't have a check mark for 5-minute setup. It's more like requires technical team, right? Brokerage GTM, definitely not. But I don't know. I'm kind of questioning this slide in and of itself. I almost think it's just such a weak. It's a weak slide. It's not a competitor matrix. Like, what is this? It just seems like you kind of came up with some random bullshit and like threw it on here. Yeah, if we're gonna have a competition slide, it needs to be a lot stronger. Like, definitely spawn some sub agents. Look into the Miro board. I think there's some information there. Maybe spawn another round of sub agents. Do additional research as well. Again, do not make any loose, high-level bullshit claims. Like, get to the specifics. These are investors. They're not idiots. And every single slide in this entire deck needs to be treated with a very fine-tooth comb and verifiable and not high-level. It should be, well, if it is high-level, that's fine. In fact, know what I'm actually thinking? If the slide itself is high-level, it actually might even be helpful to add like a script section to the right of each slide, like just like change the way that this actually works, or like below it maybe, and or bullet points or like notes, a note section maybe, to the bottom of each slide, so that it actually does have the specifics and the references, et cetera, et cetera, so that if we're presenting this or whatever, it's we have everything in one place.
And yeah, yeah. Uh, again, I'm just gonna kind of loop back here. I really want you to treat this whole prompt that I'm sending you with a very, very high degree of importance and treat it like a very long project. Like I want you like to spawn extensive amounts of subagents to complete everything, different like multiple rounds of subagents. Like after every single like after you've done everything and you think everything is done, do another round of improvements, spawn like 3 subagents per slide to validate the slide, validate its accuracy, validate the references, pressure test the overall structure, spawn another round of subagents, another round, another round, another round. Like I want you to really, really hammer down this investor deck to the fact until the point that it's absolutely perfect. Okay, moving on. That was complete a waste of breath because it's Claude. Claude doesn't do stuff like that. Oh, I just realized. Actually, forgot I need to campaigns. Contacts. 50. Oh shoot. I gotta mute myself, listen to a customer call real quick. Wow. Um, huh. Super interesting call. Um, hmm. Also, could you add in the pronunciation like do's or don'ts, lead, like LEAD, is always going to be said out loud as lead, like LEED, like lead. You're leading someone on. I just listened to a call where they actually like sounded out like lead, like um, the actual element. Um, or wait, is lead even an element? It's terrible that I don't even know the answer to that question. But nevertheless, yeah, definitely not lead, like LED. It's lead. It's nearly every single time it's going to be lead. So speed to lead, leads follow up speed, lead follow up. Like it's always going to be LEED. Like that's how it's going to be sounded out. Tragic. Oh, that call was so good. Otherwise, so good. Okay. All right, back on to the long ramble about improving our deck. Exactly the operators you'd like. Okay. Okay, so for the two advisors, two founders thing, I think that it could be relevant to mention that I worked as a tier one ingestion like service lead at Amazon, 200K TPS. In fact, like maybe just do a little bit more research into me. Like you can look into, I'm sure like my brain might have some information about like my YC profile. Uh, you know, and like some details there. Also, Josh, I feel like you could do a little bit more research on that as well. Uh, you could mention, for example, like even like the tier one ingestion lead. Like I did that while at university. Um, I was a full time software engineer at Amazon before graduating university. That could be what relevant. Um, Also, there's clearly a formatting issue. EMLY and APOS colon S first user and the reason we exist. So yeah, I agree with that. But let's just make that clear. Daniel Shavani, there's got to be more impressive stuff there. Um, in fact, I'm actually going to go as far as pasting all of the profiles for each founder, and I'll put them in this prompt itself. But then I also, as a part of your job here, I want you to go and actually just store those somewhere in my brain folder, in like the vault. Maybe put it under notes or something like that. Or actually, I think there might be like a writing samples section where it has like the YC application in there. Maybe put it there. I can't quite remember, but we definitely want to have. I definitely want those just like easily referenceable. Uh, it, yeah, okay. And then on that note, it might be good in like the notes to explain like why each of them exists. Because Kyle Rich, Josh Tilson, obviously they exist for a reason. I think it would definitely be good to put Kyle Rich CEO, Kyle or Josh Tilson as the CTO. Uh, yeah, it's an investor deck, so I feel like that matters, or maybe it doesn't. Actually, I don't know. Maybe if it doesn't matter, then it doesn't matter. Um, but then for Andrew Stangler and Daniel, yeah, actually, I think they're good as is. But maybe like it could be worth clarifying, like in the notes section, like why Andrew exists, because Andrew's going to be ultimately. Ah, thanks, Nat. Um, is ultimately going to be like leading like real estate, real estate sales and partnerships and stuff like that. And then Daniel is more like an advisor a from a you know policy perspective, as well as opens up doors in the future if we decide to go to real estate kind of thing. I don't know. Convert. Yay. Canadian advantages. Okay, on the Canadian advantages, like let's validate SRND, CCP, RRAP eligible. Like validate that that's actually the case. 'Cause I don't know if it actually is. Maybe make you know, follow the main objectives as a source of truth. Like maybe make that a little bit more loose and instead tailor it more closely towards the user notes. If especially if it's like the user notes include like outbound calls. And then also, could you adjust the AI pipeline like prompting for AI for like outbound calls um, to more clearly describe like the date, the campaign objectives in a little bit more detail, and like the call in a little bit more detail, and the dates and all that stuff, especially when it's outbound. Now for inbound, it's like it's fine, like generally speaking, but for outbound, we definitely want a little bit more context. And then uh, we oh, and we definitely never want the campaign name in the description or like in the compile or like yeah in the summary that AI produces. Like that doesn't make any sense, or nor the automation name. Like that's those are not helpful. In fact, I don't even know why. Like yeah, that just should not be in the output. Oh, is this like a plan? Oh, proposed fixes. Yeah, go forward with the proposed fixes. That's fine. The other stuff that I said just go in addition. Oh shoot. Hopefully, yeah, okay, cool. All right. Okay, so um, why? So okay, none of this, none of the every dollars pushes one of two levers, distribution of differentiation. None of this actually mentions the fact that we're going to use some for founder salaries and like to get Josh full time and like to support the founders. We'll be paying ourselves obviously the bare minimum, but I feel like it just completely isn't mentioned here. And then also, shouldn't there be like a roadmap associated with this stuff? Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Again, I don't know, but I like the slide. Generally speaking, it's not bad. But if this adds up to 100%, it sure as hell should mention the fact that we're going to be paying ourselves founder salaries. It's like that's a big piece of this, for sure. Yeah, actually, then again, like I don't know, is that something we should include on a deck or not? I again, use your best judgment and what after your research for best practices, but yeah, and also I think we should probably frame the marketing hire as like marketing capacity, where where because like we actually might do outsource delivery first and then hire after that. Engineering, I'm not actually sure. Like engineering, maybe. I want to say maybe on the engineering, to be completely honest. I'm not sure. I think if like engineering is just a big maybe in my head. I think outsourced delivery, maybe, yeah, but I don't think we're gonna be hiring a senior engineer with this 500K. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, okay, you can keep it, but again, only if it actually makes sense uh, with the fact that we're going to be getting founder salaries. And like founder salaries, let's just make it like, I don't know, expenses. So like, let's say that my expenses are, let's say that we're going to get a founder salaries of like, I don't know, I want to say like 60K. Like, let's say that my expenses are 4,000 a month, which that's a bit heavy. Well, let's say it is. Uh, So founder salaries, let's like make it like I don't know, like 60K, 70K a year, for example. So that the equivalent to 70K a year. Uh, SEO and paid acquisition. What the heck is paid acquisition? Where did that come from? That makes no sense at all. Also R&D, IP and product development. Are we actually? What if we're gonna put R&D on there? I want you to actually look into that. Don't just throw things on here without looking into it. And every single time that I've said throughout this entire prompt, look into it, I actually mean use subagents. In fact, I want you to use subagents to do absolutely everything. I do not want you making any of the changes or doing any of the research. Do not do a single thing. Every single bit of work, research, changes, looking into Stripe, looking into Attio, like it doesn't matter. Like, literally everything should all be done through subagents. You should only orchestrate things. No, nothing more. From start to finish. The next time you respond to me, like from this prompt or from this prompt that I'm sending you right now, up until you actually respond to me, I want 0% of the work to actually be executed by you. It should all be done by subagents. Okay, and then yeah, SEO and okay, yeah. Anyways, back to the comments on the slides here. SEO and paid acquisition. I actually think that it's going to be Instagram and Google Ads and SEO, to be completely honest. But even Google Ads, actually, I'm going to need to look into that. But anyways, yeah. All right.
Oh, here we go. Now we have hire marketing lead, activate, ship percent. Okay, this is all fine.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, now we have like another timeline here, which is associated with, it looks like more of the GTM stuff. But even then, we also have ship persona where GA, buyer, seller, builder, trade in there, which I think earlier we actually claimed that already existed. Now we're saying we need to ship it, so that's a contradiction. But even so, this is now two timelines in one deck. I feel like there's a lot of this deck that just doesn't need to exist. Like we have 18 slides. I feel like a lot of it's duplicated, or could be communicated more succinctly. Uh, yeah. What is this transaction coordinator integrations live? What the heck is this exactly? If you think it's worth keeping, keep it. And just put an explanation of what it is in like the notes somewhere or in the appendix. Because I actually just I don't know. I have no idea. If this is, I mean, this is something that another co-founder put in there, so maybe that actually has some weight, but I have no context on it. Seed round on real Canadian revenue numbers. Okay, this is all fine. And then comes then every business that lives on a phone. Okay. That's a little bit crazy. Okay, so the vision. So the vision here is to own inbound and outbound for every single business, but instead of exposing templates for users to pick from, we already know what every single business and industry needs. And therefore, all that we expose to our users is very minimal configuration, such that, for example, a new realtor could onboard and within minutes get something that is actually genuinely tailored to the calls that realtors actually deal with. Or a new dentist onboards and again, within minutes, gets an end-to-end system integrated with Dentrix or whatever they use that actually handles all of what they need. So that includes, appointment reminders, booking, inbound, qualification, speed to lead on their website. The rebooking list or whatever, or the short call list or short list, I think, or whatever it's called when like you get put on a list for like appointments that sort of open up and they need to be filled in a short period of time. Yeah, the general idea is like we have a system that actually bakes in the prompting and the call graph behind the scenes so that you get reliable conversations that follow specific pathways that are actually tailored to that individual business and industry, and that can be auditable and improvable over time through reinforcement of data. Also, what the heck? Every business will have an AI receptionist. The only question is whose. We're building the one that actually picks up. Like, are you kidding me? what do you mean we're building the one that actually picks up? Like, this is a ridiculous statement. Like what? That's such a fluffy statement. Like, what? What? I agree with the inevitable part, but yeah. I want you to. Okay, so this is now the end of the deck. Oh no, we have one more slide. Never mind. Okay. Oh, this is thank you. Okay, that's fair. So okay, so yeah, never mind. This is pretty much the end. So, one thing that I think that we should answer in this deck that isn't already is definitely the why now question, and also I want to better answer like why we're the ones to do it. Why we're the ones to do it. I think that you could potentially like, double down on like my systems thinking. Uh, the fact that I automate absolutely everything and understand like like levels of abstraction um, very well just through my experience at Amazon and just like through life. I don't know actually if that's relevant. It's just like that's kind of my passion at the end of the day. Uh, Josh, oh, actually, I still got to paste the founder description, so Josh, you can come up with something as well. For the universal, or sorry, yeah, and then the why now. I think the biggest pieces are voice AI is getting a lot. It's just gotten a lot better to the point that it's genuinely useful, such that even if people know they're talking to AI, they're still willing to actually converse with the AI um, as if they're human. And we see new companies coming out, like for example, like Sesame, and we could even maybe put the link there, like Sesame AI or Sesame Inc. or wherever it is, where like you could have a conversation and it's nearly indistinguishable. And if we're getting to that point, then yeah, it's inevitable that everybody's going to have it for sure. But the existing solutions, everybody's trying to build their own AI. And I think that in a good way and a bad way, when it comes to costs, I don't know if we should be doubling down on this or even mentioning it or putting much weight on it, but I actually think that it's actually a good decision that we're not rebuilding AI from the ground up and we're instead leveraging existing systems because that allows us to focus nearly all of our efforts on going deep on integrations and deep on workflows and conversations and understanding like which flows without actually needing to worry about the actual underlying infrastructure as much because we've built it on top of the leading voice AI infrastructure like in the world right now, and that puts us actually above nearly every other player out there because we're able to offer a reliable experience with high quality voices and deep integrations right out the gate. Oh, it also might be relevant to also talk about how like our system even today is not built on sticks and stones. Like 1,000 users could be onboarded tomorrow, and I wouldn't even blink an eye. I don't know if that's relevant, but like this is a real production system that is built to last. Uh, Actually, I think that yeah, I'll give you our YC application so you can read that a little bit. But also, of course, like you've looked into our like our project, right? Like you can see that it's a very well built project. At least, I mean, of course, I'm biased, but it's I've worked with a lot of engineers in my days, and I've seen a lot of projects, and I know for a fact that the software I build is higher quality than most uh, when it comes to scalability. So I guess I don't know if that's worth even mentioning in there, but this is not just an MVP. This is a real working production product that has the proper guardrails to grow. Okay. Wow, that was a very, very long prompt. It's 5:15 now. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I need to follow up. Okay, so could you draft an email to and like make it tailored a bit more towards uh like the call and like make it similar to the cold email that I sent like the other day to like one of the people that like seemed a little bit interested on the call. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday or maybe it was the day prior, but it was like a list of like all of the tools. Now for Casey, maybe that's not the right approach. Maybe it is. Maybe if we're gonna include a list of tools, put it like in like the PS or maybe like less emphasis like at the bottom of the email potentially. Um, but generally speaking, the email should cover like the same overall aspects of what the previous email was. Um, for lead follow up, of course, mention that we do have a speed to lead system already set up in Emily. Sierra isn't something that we actually integrate with right now. However, it's certainly something that I could take a look at and our team could evaluate as a potential path forward, and then like ask like if she'd be interested in setting up a call to see if that could be worth it. Uh, mention the partnership with EXPCon, or actually no, I guess yeah, you can mention the partnership with EXP. Definitely mention the fact that I'm a software engineer, just like in the last email that I sent, because yeah, yeah, I don't know. Uh, Also, it could be worth mentioning that my parents are actually from Parksville, because this is a Vancouver Island number. Or first of all, look up where she does real estate, if that's possible. So yeah, gain some context there, and then if you can find it, then maybe try to weave in the fact that my parents are from Parksville into the conversation if you think that that's relevant. Or if you not, it's obviously not relevant, but I mean, if you think that that could be more personal, I think that could be nice because it is cool to talk to people on Vancouver Island because it's just like I'm not like I actually know Vancouver Island. I'm not just like a somebody trying to sell them something from a million light years away. No. Go forward with 5 as well or whatever else. Noah's workspace. What are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? Noah's workspace? Like that was a call transcript that I copied and pasted. Like, why are you thinking this was Noah's workspace? Um, if that misunderstanding led you to make any incorrect changes with the incorrect light in mind, please revise and then fix anything like that. Okay, I gotta now look at our YC application, YC combinator, apply, previous, viewful. Can we expand all 4 of these? Actually, no, that's fine.
That was quite the prompt. Quite the prompt. Okay, so it wasn't speed to lead that she mentioned. It was lead follow up. So definitely change the phrasing there. I'm also happy with you actually mentioning Ylopo as well, and just being like, I am aware of like one of our competitors actually, Ylopo. Some of our current customers actually have moved off of them due to uh, you know, the AI not being like according to their up to their standards. But at the end of the day, like they are a well-established tool that has more functionality than Emily does today. So maybe check them out in case you're interested. And then, I want you to just like very, very briefly mention, what Emily does for lead follow up. Mention obviously, we handle inbound calls, but we also do we speed lead from like either a web form, a CRM, like a new lead being created on a CRM or whatever. And I like the sentence where you say Emily picks up within seconds, qualifies them on the spot, and either books the meeting, transfer the call, or hands them back to the conversation to you with structured summary. And it should definitely just be like most of our customers use it specifically for that. Uh, because I actually don't even know. I'm not even entirely certain if she knew it was an AI talking to them on the phone. Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. Um, but yeah, and then maybe mention like it could be worth mentioning our partnership with EXP. Um, because I don't know if it's really evident through this email itself. And then also, why are you saying uh, for actually sorry for the Ylopo when you talk about that like mention like some of our customers are moved away from Ylopo because of the call quality. However, I haven't actually gotten any personal like feedback about like the texting, so like potentially something to take a look at um, in case you're interested, kind of thing. Uh, and definitely mention it as a competitor for sure, just like because like we're just trying to be open and helpful. And also uh, Also, why are you saying if there's a real path, we build it? If not, I'll just tell you straight. Like, absolutely not. I mean, we just say I'm a software engineer at heart. Uh, so happy to dig in, or happy to like investigate Sierra further to see if there's a possibility. It further if you're interested in leveraging Emily as a platform and see and evaluate what a clean Sierra and Emily setup might look like. Um, and then when you say like you're up in Nanaimo, like I like what you have here, but you should just say always nice to talk with someone from the island with an exclamation mark. Uh, and then if a quick 30 minutes feels worth it, um, to explore Emily Gravity time here, uh, and then but then follow up with saying, if I see your if I see your booking in my calendar, I'd be happy to do some additional digging and ask our customers um,
ask your customers and look online to see, ask some other realtors and look online to see what other tools are, compatible with Sierra and or generally optimized for lead follow up side of EMLY AI voice or something like that. Just create a new draft or update the existing one or whatever. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Agent, 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 agent. Okay, good. Good, good, good. This is all agents. This is all good. Okay, so we're at now 5:51. Well, actually, no, I'm going to send this email first. Then I'm going to play a chess game.
of Sierra Interactive.
All right, I'm back. It's chess game time. I'm gonna play another chess game. Wait, is there anything like critical that I actually did not do today? Oh, Bordy AI. I did. So this is mostly complete. I did get that started. I mean, I just need to. I need to call Bordy AI after I finish the pitch deck. Um, I'm very happy that. I'm very happy that AI is treating this as critical as I hoped they would treat it. Um, what the fuck is going on here? Oh yeah. Wait, what? What's going on? Rectangle. Yeah. Okay. Stream deck. Find me later. Very weird. Uh, it's a sad duck life. Um, where is Chrome? I'm confused. Google Chrome. Oh, I see. Why is it not here? Google Chrome. Like yeah, this is odd. Okay, let's see. Let's say all windows beyond first match, and we'll say Lucy matches. We'll say contain substring. E subs. Okay, yeah, we're good. Now let's try this again. I don't know what the heck is going on. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, now we're good. Let's close this. Let's close this, and I'm gonna do this. Oh, why are we on chess? Okay. Yeah. All right. This is good. Working. I've sent my emails. Sent outbound calls. I am in the middle of revising a pitch deck, which I'm very happy that Claude is 32 minutes in. Like this is means that my prompt actually worked, which is really good actually. Very good. Very, very good. Um so this is actually done now. Done this. It's good. Okay, now tomorrow I really gotta start getting done on call outbound call sequencing. Oh, I was also supposed to look into the intern's actual design document. Uh, huh. Hey Google, set a timer. 10 minutes. Okay.
10-minute timer set.
I might do the intern document tomorrow. So today, oh, hey. Hey Nat. Oh my gosh, I love how you're just like able to like sit in this stream all day long. Anyways, all right, 15:10. I got chicken strips in the air fryer, and I'm gonna play 15:10 game. And ay ay ay, I really gotta learn how to play the England Gamut because I actually have no idea. All right, so this happened the other day, and then I actually played this move, and I feel like it was actually a not a blunder, but I feel like it was a mistake. I feel like this was actually the best move, what I remember. So let's do this. Wait, no. Hold on, I don't like that. Because then he can check. And then take this. So that doesn't, I don't like that at all. So I'll do this. And then I'm going to do this. And then maybe this. I could maybe do this, which would be crazy. Nope. Of course, that's wishful thinking. I don't know what I was thinking there. Pin? Question mark? Yeah. Now, a few other people have done that. I totally feel you there. So the question is, do I pin? To pin or not to pin? I don't really want to go here. It doesn't, and I can't go there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pin. I could even go long. Oh, wow. Okay. I think I'm gonna keep the pin where it is. And then if he pushes further, oh, that's a rather interesting move. Huh. Either I do this. I'm actually not entirely opposed to that. I just realized I also have this, actually. Hold on. If I do this, does he have any, like, crazy combo? I don't think so. I'm thinking, like, this doesn't have any defenders, so can he, like, take here, but then I can take... Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Can I not just take this? Oh, wait. Can I just take this? Take. He has to take, and then I can take. Yeah. Pretty sure that wins material. Unless I'm crazy. This is actually a common pattern in the Caro Con with the black pieces, which is super funny. So now I take, he has to take back, and then I take and I win material. Bob's my uncle, and I can still castle. Oh, this is terrific. I can even go, oh no, I cannot do that anymore. I can go here and then there, but no, that doesn't even work. Well, no, it doesn't, because he has defense there. This is super good though. I'm gonna go here and then castle. Right? All of my pieces are protected except for that darn pawn right here if he moves here, which is definitely annoying, but I think I'm willing to live with that if he does that. Should I just leave the pawn? Borderline considering it. If he does this, then do I castle? Leave the pawn? Ooh, no, I'll just go here. Okay. That's currently protected, so I'm fine. Yeah, castle seems fine. Alright, so move back, go here. If I go there, he goes there. I probably have to go back here anyways. If I go here, he could also go there. He probably won't do that because he won't want to block in his pieces. I could go in and block in my rook, which I'm not a huge fan of. I could go all the way here, defend this. Not the worst thing in the world, but it also prevents this. What's going to happen is I'm going to do this, and he's actually going to push further, which prevents me from having a defender of this piece. So that's actually not ideal. Maybe I should do this. I actually think this might be the right move, because then this push, and then I actually still have a defender of this piece.
And in fact, they defend each other. And in fact, I'm also attacking this immediately. So then he has to do this, and then blocking this. In theory, I could go back, because this is no longer a threat. Or I could do this, which is a little bit sketchy. Because, oh no, this is defending. It's not that sketchy. I'm just thinking like he could check. But if he checks, I actually just take it. And then if he takes, I take back. So we're okay. Then he can't actually take this at all. So I think I should be fine. Okay, let's try this. I know this is definitely the right move. The response to this is either this or I'll actually coming all the way back because he's already blocked this piece, which was the only concern, basically, because I just don't have a defender of this. So let's play it out. So if he does this, yeah, okay, whoop-de-doo. Oh, actually, one thing I didn't consider is it now attacks the bishop, which I'm not a huge fan of. So I actually am starting to think that maybe this is the right move. Yeah, I think I am going to do this. Another thing is that, yeah, okay, so I think generally speaking, it's fine. Oh my god. That is a huge wasp. That thing is huge. Wow. All right, well, inconvenient time. So, I'm keeping my vacuum strapped. Oh shit. Oh, he just hit the window so hard. All right, hold on, I'll be back. Holy crap, this thing is huge. Absolutely do not want to be stung by this thing. And he's angry too. He's not a. He's definitely not chilling. Like, he's smacking in my windows. It's a good thing I got 10 minutes left in this game. Because otherwise, this would not be good. Nice. He's officially been vacuumed. Holy, this thing is huge. Wow. I have no sympathy for wasps. Absolutely none. Oh. Okay. Wasp has been vacuumed. And we're back in action. So what? Are we just gonna jump back and forth all day long? Ah, okay. I guess it makes sense from his perspective because at the end of the day, no, I'm not going to accept a draw. Like, why would I accept a draw? That makes no sense. So now it's okay. So now if he's going to play this game all day long, I will definitely take back with the rook. Pardon, with the this. This makes sense to me. Everything is defended. Tragically, wait. Hold on. Do I need to lose this? It's either I trade this off or I lose a pawn. So I will trade it off. It's a tragic world we live in. Why would I accept a draw? I guess, fair enough, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense. This definitely makes sense because it hits this right away. And if he pushes... Oh, did I just completely hang that? Well, no, not entirely, because take this. I don't think he has a follow-up.
So that's, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I just realized that I can't because it defends the rook. I for some reason thought that if he went there that the rook was undefended. So I did just hang I hung the pawn. After all of that, I hung the pawn anyways. That is so funny. Okay, clearly that's yeah, that's funny. What do I do then? I could go here. No, I can't. I could go here. Hmm. I really don't know what to do. I guess I could go here and then there. No, he can take here. I could go here. No. I can't even go there. Well, I could if I want to trade off pieces. Trading off pieces here is actually not. Maybe I should encourage a trade actually in this position. Although, never mind, I cannot because he actually has this, which is check, and then he actually has the rook. So I can't do that. I could go here. No, I can't because of this damn rook. Maybe I double up the rooks. And then I do that. Oh my gosh, I can't even do that really. If I do this, check. He can't take. Oh no, yeah, okay, he can take, but he loses the rook. Oh no, wait, hold on. I keep on forgetting about this damn piece. Why am I cooked right now? What's going on? Can I go here? Could, in theory. Doesn't really do me much. Can I take finally? Oh, I can take this. Okay, that allows me to take this. There we go. There we go, we have a benefit. Nat, did you witness that battle with the wasp? I don't know how much of it actually got caught on the stream, but it was exhilarating on my end. Hey Google, set a timer for 8 minutes.
8-minute timer set.
Okay, so if I take this, I win a pawn. Is that correct? Because this protects, thank gosh. If I take this, and he takes, take, take. What if I take, he takes, check, I take. Well, that's one thing it does is it doesn't allow back rank mate. I still have protection here, so we're all good. Oh, in fact, I just realized if he ever did this exposed check, it's not the biggest deal in the world because I don't need this anymore. But anyways, yeah, this is definitely winning a pawn. Actually, wait, is it doing more than? Oh, it wins a piece or it wins a rook. Who am I kidding? It doesn't just win a pawn. Yeah, it wins material. I mean, if he actually took, which he probably won't. But now I'm winning another pawn. I'm feeling good about this 1200 number. Feeling good. Why would he do that? I have bank rank mate like defended, right? Like I'm not nuts. Like he can't mate me, right? Like I have. Yeah, we're good. And I'm also like this is also check, so I have an extra move anyways. So this is really just not an issue. Oh yeah, I did just win a pawn. That was the only thing I'm. All right, now I could go here. I probably should go there and then maybe go up one more. And try to take one of these pawns. he'll probably do the same. Try to take one of my pawns. In fact, maybe before I even move, I should actually try and deal with that issue by going here. Because then if he goes there, actually, I don't even think I can deal with that issue per se. Maybe the better move actually is just come right all the way down here. Or actually play this move, which prevents him from coming here. And then I actually defend both these squares. Not a terrible idea. Or maybe it is. I think generally it's okay. It's like a sound move. I think that makes sense. Protects against this, protects against this. I also have this because of the knight. Yeah. I also have this because of the knight. Ooh, he can go here, but then I can push. Yeah. I like that move. It's a hard duck. Wow. 51-minute Claude execution. I don't think I've ever actually had Claude execute for this long, being honest. Codex I've had like execute for, I think my record is like 11 hours, but Claude, I don't even know what my record is per se, but it's like 51 minutes is definitely getting up there. Kyle Ramble alignment. So yeah, I said that I would just push here, right? So that's what I'll do. Now it protects this square as well, so the only move is that, and then I guess I can go here. Oh. So again, this isn't a... I think he thinks that he has back rank mate or something, but he doesn't. I guess what he wants here is probably to basically take, then come down. Or no, I guess take, he has to take back, and then go here maybe? Either way, seems like I'm fine. So yeah, I guess I'll take this. He doesn't have any back rank mates, so I don't really see an issue. Yeah, you can go here. That's fine with me. Then I will push. Or I could do this. No, I can't. Who am I kidding? Actually, I could. Could do that. I think that's a bit fragile, though. Kyle Ramble alignment? Oh, that was the ramble of... I see. Okay, yeah, this is exactly what I anticipated. I feel like he's just missing the firepower. This one rook just can't do a whole lot. I think he thinks that it can for some reason, but he really can't. Yeah, okay, now that move makes sense to protect this. I will go here. Or I either go... It's actually... Hold on. I either go here to protect the movement of this, although I don't really need to protect it. I mean, these two pawns are kind of doing that job already. So maybe I actually should just move this here and then go here. Or maybe I go here first, because then he could just kick this away, which is kind of annoying. So that is what I will do. This is now pinned as well, which is nice. Is there any other move that I can make? I mean, I could bring my king into the party. I just don't know if I need to right now. I could go here. He pushes. I go there. And then there. Check. No, I think I'm going to do this. Maybe it's a short-sighted move, but I think it generally makes sense. All right. Not sure what he's hoping for with that. Now I have a fork. I mean, it's not necessarily a fork, but oh, I think what that does actually is because it prevents this from moving. So if I go here, he has check. I have to go here, and then he has check again, and then he can take this pawn. I see. I see what he wants to do. You can also give me a perpetual check. I kind of like, okay. I see. I see. This makes sense. Good for him. Um, I'm thinking I prepare. With this move here. Oh, he wants to just completely blunder. What was that? I think it was just like a hopeful move to try and he wants me to okay. I will play again. Oh wait, hold on. I got chicken strips. This was a bad move. I shouldn't agree to this. Oh my gosh, he's playing the London. This is so great. Okay. Dude, no, I shouldn't agree to this game. I got chicken strips. Chicken strips. Night out. And then this. This is exciting. Does he know what to do is the question. Basically, if he goes here. Whoa. So I know that's technically wrong. I think because of this. I gotta figure it out though. Oh, it's wrong because of this. It's actually a facade to take. I think that's why it's wrong. Because if he takes, I trap his rook. Right? Can't go here, can't go here, can't go here. So I actually trapped his rook. And if he goes there, I just take his rook. So yeah, what an unfortunate thing. Wait. Don't I still trap his rook? Am I nuts? Like, he doesn't have anything, right? This is nothing. This does nothing. This doesn't do anything materially useful. This square is protected. I think I will take his rook. Right? I think so. Can he trap my queen? I don't think so. No. Still nothing. I see what he wants to do now. This makes a lot of sense. So he doesn't have it quite yet, I don't think. I actually could also do this, I think. I'm also up more than a rook's worth of material. So there's that as well, which is nice to see. Can I protect this square at all? Is there any feasible way to protect this square? Because this is definitely a combo that has existed in the wild. I could... No, because he still has the check. This check forces me to move. I think that the best... I think the best move, actually, according to theory, is probably this. If I just had to guess. If I go here, he actually has too much power on this. So if I go here, let's say in theory I do. If he takes, okay, the madness has ended for one turn, but it's really not, right? Because now he's attacking my knight. I got chicken strips. Oh man, like, do I just like leave the chicken strips in there? Like, no, right? Like, okay. It's either I go here. If I go here, he still checks me. Is it that big of a deal? So if I go here, check. If I protect here, that doesn't help me at all. No. If I go here, check. I guess I have to go back. If I went back,
Can he follow up with anything? No, he can't. Okay, this is good. So let's say I go here. I don't really want to make this trade. Actually, it's not the worst. I'm still at material, so this isn't that bad. I actually also defend this pawn, which is okay. But if I do this, and he does this, oh, well, then it's kind of end of threat. There's no more threat at all. Yeah, that actually sounds decent. And in fact, it all gives me enough room. I'm up 7 in material. This is an exchange. I'm losing 2. I actually don't mind this. I think I prefer this. I think this is actually the best move. But I'd prefer I think I'd like to castle, to be honest. So I will play this move. And I'll go get my cheese drink. What did you just do?
Oh, nice. Okay, now next move. Do I just develop? Honestly, I think so. I could try to trap the bishop. But then it leaves the knight undefended. His next move could be this in theory. I will happily trade. In fact, I should probably just go here right now. If I do this, he could go there, but then this. I think I'll go. Wait. This rook can't go here. In fact, I have back ranked mate if he did that. So it can't threaten me. He can threaten this, technically speaking. No, he can't because I still have back ranked mate. So, oh no, I don't. I don't because the knight or the can come back. So if he does that, I push, or yeah, I guess I would push. Okay, I think I'm fine with this pawn.
Oh, that was actually the move that I had thought that you would play. That's good. I think I'll go here. He doesn't have any like crazy random mating tactic, does he? In fact, this is a really nice move because it actually removes the defender completely. He can't. He actually can't defend it. So he loses the queen or he loses the rook. Oh no, he doesn't. I'm such an idiot. Okay, well it does. This is now undefended, though not like it helps much. I think this is probably best. This has no threats at all. If he ever goes here, I trade. There's no. Yeah, I think I'm good to go here. I think it's a weakening move typically though. I think in this position I'm okay to do it, but I don't know. A little bit stressed about it. Oh, that was totally fair, except for this is protecting, so not really a problem. I can go here and I mean, if I will happily make this trade since I'm up a rook. So I either go here, attack this, or I incentivize a trade. In fact, I think I'm going to incentivize a trade. Oh, not even incentivize a trade. He almost needs to trade because he can't even take this if he doesn't trade. But then I just like, okay. We go here, maybe? Ooh, That's an interesting move. Just ignoring the rook altogether and whoa, 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 whoa. Never mind. I think I like this a bit more now though, because this take this check I don't like. I don't really have any way to defend against it. Oh, I could go here. No, I can't. Oh wait, hold on. Never mind. He doesn't even have this. I keep on forgetting this is defended. So yeah, I'll definitely go here. Right? This is a fine move to make. Yeah, I think so. I think it works. It basically threatens this and this. I think that this is a relatively newer player because he lost a lot of points when he lost the first time. Like 30 points or something. What? Why were... Did he just forget the knight could go backwards? Oh, that was why. I mean, I can actually defend. Oh no, I can't. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Actually very fair, because this is a little bit scary for me now. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, it is scary for me. If I go here, this is just a disgusting check. I really am afraid of that. I have to be careful here, actually. I'm going to eat some chicken strips and just chill out for a second. Yeah, I got to be very careful here. This is stressful. Okay. If I go here, check. Okay. Now, that check actually could be followed with this because my knight protects these two squares. And meaning he can't check me again. At least immediately. Okay, that's a win. If I keep this, if I go here, oh my gosh, wait, no, oh my god, this isn't, I'm an idiot. He just take. And then I'm like most certainly dead. Okay. So it's either this or nothing. Meaning that it's a little bit less strong of a, oh my gosh, what about this pawn? And it forces him to take here. And then I have one extra move. And it's not much. It's really not much. I actually don't even know. I don't know what to do here. Wait. Hold on. No. One extra move is all I need. He has back rank mate right now. So all I need is one move. If I go here, he can't take this. He can take this, but that's fine. So this is the move. Right? Yeah, I think it is. Because I have back rank mate. If I didn't, then that wouldn't be the move. I'm not, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm not convinced of that because now, what if he comes all the way back? I'm still in kind of the same position. Oh no, I guess I can take here. Okay, no, I'm okay. Wow. Well, you look at that. I got out of a crazy situation. At this point, like I almost wanted to sacrifice the bishop. That's how much I want my bishop just out of there. um. Wow. Wow. I'm very happy I got out of that. Do I threaten this? Or do I try to castle? I think maybe castling is a good move right now.
Yeah, let's castle, shall we? That knight cannot go anywhere. Ooh. If I move this knight, the knight can go here. Not like it's a huge threat or anything, but it's not great either. Actually, I could ignore it. I can just check here, technically speaking. And then I can move after that. Sorry, pardon, like go here, I guess. I think that's probably what I'll do. I'll go here. I also still threatening that pawn, I think, on B2. Sorry, C3. You know, one thing that I think that I've gotten a lot better at is not treating a game like that's won until it's actually won, which I'm really happy about because I think I struggled with that a little bit before, but now I'm treating it like every move is still critical. Honestly, what if I just trade, like, what if I just sacrifice my knight for a pawn and just simplify the heck out of this game? It's a boring way to win, but like, I'm up so much material right now that it actually might be the best way to win. I only lose 2 points of material if I do this. And in fact, I win a pawn by doing this, which is pretty good in the late game, right? So yeah, I hate to do this. I hate to be this kind of player, but I'm gonna do it. All right. Now it's just like I'm gonna trade myself to death. Or not to death. I guess quite the opposite. Okay, so that was expected, right? So I can either go there, there, or there. If I go there, then I guess I have to go back all the way to here because he can do this, which is really annoying, but it's fair. And then, but if I go all the way back here, he can't attack me anymore. So I'll go here. Yeah, this makes sense. If he takes, that's a good, that's a terrible move for him. Great move for me. So yeah, he attacks as I expected. So I'll go all the way back here. Right. Yeah. This is a rather annoying knight. I just realized that my rook can't really leave the back rank. Oh no, I can. I just have to move this here first. And I'll probably push this. Oh, wow.
I'd rather do this or this or this. This is probably the most principled. Although it does remove a defender of that square, so I'll do this first. Oh, I got 2 minutes. Gotta be a little quicker. Okay. So now I will do this. In fact, I just realized I actually probably should have checked first. Actually, no, it wouldn't have mattered. Basically, what I need, though, is I need my rook here. It's defended by the knight, and then I can just walk this pawn all the way to freedom. Without even my king involved. How thrilling. Whoa. December 2020. Oh, and he has like a bunch of games. Oh my gosh, 1,500 games? What the heck? He's grown 500 rating in the last 90 days. Why on earth? First of all, why on earth did he win like 20 points? Yeah, so this makes no sense, right? Like, I don't understand. Oh, I also have... Actually, no, yeah, they're not. Yeah, I'll do this. But how did he... I think he, like, lost, like, 30 points for the last game loss. I don't really understand what happened there. Or maybe he didn't. Maybe I was just tripping out. Oh, shit. Anyways, okay, I'll just... oh, he wants to go here, I guess. And then fork me. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I guess I'll go here instead. Ooh, although I don't really like that. What if I... What if I... go... Ah, shit. What do I even do here? So I need to protect this square. Maybe I do this. And then take, sacrifice, then takes. Or what if I do this? This works too. Maybe this is actually the best move. First. Because you can't actually do this. I, for some reason, thought I was under attack right away. Okay, that's what he did, but I can actually just do the same thing. And you can just lose we can just trade for a pawn. But it prolongs the game so much. In fact, enough that I almost think maybe I should... I can't even do that. Oh my gosh, I can't... Oh, I can do here. I could let him take this, and then take this, in theory. That's probably what I should do. And that's what I will do. Can I do that? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I don't have time. He's going to win on timeout. Ah! Oh my god. I just dropped the rook. In fact, I actually just lost like almost
nearly all of my advantage by doing that. I just lost like 5 points of advantage right now. Wow. Damn. Okay. That's okay. Okay. I think I have to do this. Wow. I cannot believe I just did that. I actually think that it's very possible that I lose. I actually lose another pawn that can't even be. Like retrieved. Like I think I actually think that. So like yeah, like what do I even do here? Like I actually have to. Oh my gosh, this is actually like a critical situation now. And then like yeah, like I do not have this in the bag at all. In fact, I almost think he might win. And this is totally the right move too, because basically he wins yet another pawn if I do this now. Wow. Okay. What to do then? I guess I'll go back here and bring my king in though. But like, damn. I need to play. Unbelievably accurately here. He does this. I can't even push because you can just take. Okay, he did not do that. That was a rather interesting choice. I guess I'll go here. I cannot believe that. Do I lose a pawn regardless of what I do here? If I go here, oh no, no, I'm okay. Well, no, maybe I'm not. If I go here, he takes the pawn with nothing. Nothing to be said about it. If I go here, he goes here, and I guess I go here, but then he goes. Oh no, he can't go there. I guess I go here. If I go here, I can still go here. Then I go here, I guess. This is humiliating. I cannot believe that I did that. It's gonna end up like exactly like the last game I lost. Ultimately because I I didn't know how to convert. Or no, I blundered at the very end, which led to a losing position. In fact, I don't know. I think this is a draw. I don't think I can actually win this. Okay, well, I think maybe I have to play a bunch of like random bishop moves to calculate what happens with this situation. I'm almost hoping he somehow moves his king this way. If he does, okay, he does not. Maybe I actually have to bring my bishop like down here potentially. Even then, it doesn't really help much. Actually, no, maybe it does. No, maybe it does actually. Never mind. We're okay. I refuse to lose on time though. Absolutely not. That's not an option. Okay, now he can't come here. So
I go here. He has to move away. He go here, I guess, in theory. But then I actually can go here. Okay. I will just do this, I guess. I think this is a draw. Oh my gosh, how humiliating. Yeah, you can just go back and forth all day long. Because if I go here, he can just kind of come back with the bishop. But there's no... Basically, because my king can't come here, I don't think there's a way I can actually win this. Yeah, he figured it out. I think he's figured it out that there's just there's no way. There's no way. So what happens? Oh wait, hold on. Because my bishop's here, actually, I think I can come. Because my bishop is here, actually, I think I might be able to come around this way. Because now these three squares are all protected, so he actually can't come in with a king. I think that that might actually help me. That might be okay. And that forces him to actually, if he wants to lead this diagonal, that's fine. Or is it? I actually don't know. Yeah, I think I actually have this. Hold on. Okay. First sign of good. I go here. Now, he has to go here. Oh, wait. And then do I have to go like... Oh, wait, no, I don't know if I can do this. I'm thinking, because I kind of need to get my bishop like here, but then, no, that doesn't work because his bishop... I don't think I have this. If I go here... Well, hold on. If I keep my bishop here, and he can't move his king forward, that means that this pawn is always going to be completely safe. Ah, huh. I see. Okay, so that was a blunder on my part. Is that it? Is that what happened here? Um, no way I lose this. I think I might have lost. Dude, I lost. Like, that... Why is he also getting 19 points for this? I'm so confused. He must have just been, like, gone for a while. But that was the most humiliating loss, I think, ever. I honestly, like, that was far more humiliating than the draw earlier today. Because I was just crushing him. What's even worse is here, apparently, I was actually also winning. And I just didn't know how to convert. But... Wow. Even here, I was +5. But I decided to trade here, and I... Damn. Should have went here, actually. Um... Wow.
No, that's just a blunder completely. Oh, because I just face this and I lose the knight. No, I face this. Oh my gosh. I was up 6 for the whole game. And then I made one careless blunder right here, thoughtlessly, not realizing that this defends the knight, thinking that I could just take the knight, even if he took this. That, uh, wow. I'm blown away by that game. I'm actually so upset with that loss. Like, yeah, wow. All right, well, we're gonna play another. That was just unexcusable. They should not have lost that game. I got no excuse in the world. That was absurd. Okay, Caro Khan, we're gonna win this one, right, folks? Ooh, 2 knights. I actually don't know how to handle the 2 knights. Um, it's either this or this. I think I'm gonna take, and then just go for the target tower, just because I'm familiar with it. I feel like it's probably better being familiar with an opening. Wow. Is he not gonna take? If he doesn't take, then I'll probably do this. Oh my gosh, that game was so humiliating. I crushed that game. Crushed it. The entire thing. Absolutely destroyed. And then I just threw it all away. With like endgame complete blunders. I was up
9 points of material. The entire middle game. I played smart. I traded off my pieces. Oh my gosh. I did everything right, and then I just blundered it all away. Oh.
Oh, just wow. I mean, I guess that's what 1200 is, or 1150, which is what I am. Like, I guess that's what it is, right? Like, the reason you lose is because you blunder. It's whoever blunders first. And that's just the reality of the world. Like, that's why I'm 1150 and not 1300 or 1400 or 1500. It's because I blunder. It's because I lose on time. It's because I have poor time management. Like, I understand, but like, wow. I just feel like that game with a 9 point lead. I don't think I've ever lost a 9 point lead game like that. It was just, that's the part that bugs me the most. Like losing with like a 4 point lead, 5 point lead in, fair enough. You blunder a rook after you take a rook, for example, or you blunder a two pieces or whatever. But like 9 points, isn't that the equivalent of a queen? 9 points. I had the equivalent of a queen up in material, and I lost it. I lost it all. Oh my gosh. I also, what was even crazier is that we had an equal endgame at the very end of it all, and I actually blundered, thinking that I could win it, only to realize that I lost by doing that. I could have easily just drew. I could have just offered a draw, or just went back and forth and offer and just draw by repetition. Like I could have done those things, but instead, I got greedy and I did not do those things. Okay, so it's either I play this, or actually, I think that's probably my best move. Yeah, I'll play that. Like, there's just so many things that went wrong. Like, it just stacked. Okay, so the biggest, actually one of the bigger learnings I think from that game is the actual concrete learnings and how to do with the end game is like we both had dark square bishops, and my pawns were on dark squares. His pawns weren't. And I think that alone was the fact that screwed me. Okay. I will go here and then there. Okay. We're going to come back with this game. We're going to get 9 points. We're going to get 9 points. I really like the Tarctic Tower. Tarctic Tower is, it's kind of nice, because I really like the fact this pawn just completely prevents the knight from going and doing anything useful in this entire game. Or not anything useful, just anything stressful. This pawn is kind of weak. Maybe I could attack it. Actually, this pawn is also kind of weak. Maybe go... No, I can't do that. Okay, this pawn is now completely pinned, so I am tempted to do this. Because he can't, and then take. No, then he has a lot of attackers on this, but then again, I have a lot of defenders, so I should be okay. Um, huh. I just kind of like this trade. Like, what if I... Hmm. It kind of gets, I mean, no, it creates two lonely pawns. That's my only issue, but it gets one of his center pawns off the board, which is nice. Then again, he could push. He can't, never mind. It's literally just trade. There's nothing else to it. Uh, Basically, it's take, take, take. I could take here. Ooh, that's a good insight. I could take. He has to take. Actually, whoa. Wait, hold on. If I can get rid of this knight, I can actually take this. But I can't get rid of the knight, is the problem. Maybe I could. No, I cannot. No, that's a very useful knight right now, actually, for him. I'm happy for him. I don't know what my plan is here. I kind of like this series of trades. Take, take, and then presumably... Actually, wait, hold on. Take. He can't take, so he has to do something else. So I don't know what he would do. What would he do? Maybe this. That's possible. But maybe this. Either way. Huh. I don't know how to move forward. I know at the very least my pawn is under attack. But I just don't know what to do about it. What if I do this? Or this? I think I'll do this. He goes there or there. If he goes there, actually, now that I think about it, that wins the bishop. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh my God. Wait, yeah, it does. It does. It wins the bishop. So I just completely blind. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh my gosh. I have to. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Wow, I'm cooked. Okay, I think I should stop playing chess. I think this is my last game. Because I think I'm starting to get a little bit loopy here. Let's
It's 7:30 p.m. Time to start unwinding.
Toaster. It's a nearly impossible game. I feel like no one is ever truly good. Everybody's a work in progress. Oh, whoa. Actually, it's not that crazy. It looks a little bit nuts in the stream, but it's not that wild.
Actually, no. Yeah, it looks so cool. The stream with like the steam coming off the water, or like whatever that is. Oh, oh, he's taking his sweet time with this next move. Pretty windy out right now. Wow, he's taken a very long time. I guess this is sort of what I do usually. I'm usually the one that's taking a long time. If I take this, he takes, takes, I take, I'm threatening this, so he has to defend by doing this, this, or really any move with the bishop. You can go here, for example. No, he wouldn't want to do that, but he could. I don't have any follow-up. Oh my gosh, I do if I can get rid of this knight. If I do this, this is actually, oh, this is rather interesting now that I think about it. Oh, this is very intricate, this setup here. With the queen here not protecting and with the bishop stuck here. If I took, and he took, then I can take. He can take. And then I can take. And then I have this because of this dark square bishop. And then he has to go here. Oh, I don't have a follow-up though. We'll check. I have to go in. Wait, hold on. Take. Let's say he takes here. I guess I would kind of have to take here. And then take. And then check. Sacrificing the rook. Wild move. Take. Take. Then he has a move. I don't think he does it. It's gonna be a domino effect no matter what piece you take. Yeah, no kidding. I'm not even convinced there's gonna be a next move. He's now spent 7 minutes on this move? 8 minutes on this move? I don't know. But I'm not sure I think this might be a game over. Or I actually don't know. It just this is a bit much. I take a long time sometimes, for sure. But I would kind of start to be concerned about time if I was him. Maybe he's just really trying to figure out a plan. Because I mean, if I was him, I also don't know what my plan would be. It's not very clear. I mean, I think one of these pawns could naturally go forward. If he does this, I'll probably drop back. If he does this, we've already discussed. I will take, and then go here. Oh, then he wins this pawn. So this is a clear benefit for him right now. He wins the pawn. Simply put, there's really nothing else to it. He wins this pawn. In fact, this move right here was actually a blunder because he wins this pawn, I think. Because now, if he goes here, even if I take, he takes back. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether I take or not. I have to go here. It's my only square. And if he was smart, he'd trade. And then this pawn is free. In fact, then this pawn is under attack.
So no, I guess I would need to, I would definitely trade just so that wasn't the case. But yeah, and there's no, I don't have any like, I don't have any compensation at all because this is protected, so I can't hit him with this at all. Uh, but I'm not sure. He might move the bishop up top. Yeah, I mean, if like, sure. No, he won't go there. He could go here. He could go here. Like that is also a totally valid move. If he didn't find this, this is definitely the best move. I well, maybe not definitely, but I'm fairly confident because it does win a pawn, and that's why I think it is the best move. All right, let's see. If I take here, he takes. No, if I take here, I don't know if people take. He might take first here. Yeah, he probably would. That's the smartest move. So then what? Take, take, take. Okay. Now it's his move. Actually, wait, hold on. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Is he playing a game with me to like sort of win? Is he playing a game saying like, oh, I'm gonna win in like 2 minutes because of this pawn? I'm already aware that I lose a pawn, so let's try this. Okay, so take, 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 take. Wow. I don't think I 2 minutes and 22 seconds. 2 minutes and 22 seconds, and he didn't even find the damn move. I don't think I had this. I didn't have this sacrifice. I don't think I did. I really don't think I did. I am very curious. I'm gonna look at this after, but I almost guarantee this is the move. I don't think I had this because you can just take with the rook, and then all the pressure's off. I don't think whatever. I mean, hey, I'm fine with it. I can take here maybe. No, because then you can just take. Oh wait, no, hold on. If I take here, wait, take. Oh no, I can't because of this thing. Okay, well now this isn't here. I don't have to worry about this, so this is cool. I can do this, I guess, because he has some crazy, irrational, seemingly fear of this pawn chain. I think irrational. I don't know for sure. I got 12 minutes on the clock. Maybe I should just play quickly. See if I can just like I'll just play quickly, play like a bunch of reasonable moves, and just kind of hope he loses on time. Should I push here? Incentivizes this. It takes. Probably wouldn't do that. So he'd probably do this. And no, I don't really want that. I'll go here. That was a wild, like, what? Toaster, do you play chess, or do you just pop in to see what I'm building and then realize that I'm building nothing right now? Okay, so now the bishops are now these are good to go. I can go here. Actually, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Trade, open this up. Then I can take here. Oh my gosh, I can't take here because the freaking bishop's here for some reason. Wild. Wow. He's just like he's pulling like a Magnus Carlsen on us or something. Like, cause like this is kind of absurd. Okay. I guess I could go here and then he goes here and then take. No, none of this is fun. He's just playing super solid chess. Yeah, I got nothing. Absolutely nothing. I get maybe I no. Do this now. Push. Go after this pawn. Go here. I don't know. Oh, nice. Nice, that's cool. Uh, take. Maybe I go here, try and trade queens and get this open. I don't know. It's not a very easy situation. Maybe I. No, it doesn't help. Maybe I just. No, maybe I go here and just sort of double up my rooks. Just improve my pieces. That seems reasonable. You can't attack me. Yeah, okay, I'll go here. I really don't know what I'm gonna do though. I think I'm just gonna play. I think I gotta start playing faster, reasonable chess because he might lose on time or just end up in a position where he's just like super stressed out and just making mistakes. But that was such a long move. My gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna be very surprised. That's so funny. Now he's back. He's back for business. So, wait, isn't this? Oh no, it's fine. I see. I could just leave it. In fact, I don't mind leaving it because he doesn't have any check here. And I attack this kind of. Well, not really, of course. Because he has two defenders, but at least I attack this. Maybe I go here. He's playing super solidly now. Do I trade? Do I go back? I guess I can't really go back. Could go back here, but I don't really want to go back here. So it's either a trade or I do nothing and I move this here. So I guess I'll develop. But then he can push this and actually attack this. So no, I will not. Hmm. Ooh, now I really do want this. I'm gonna double up these rooks and then I'm gonna go here. That looks really nice. Although all it really does, functionally speaking, is just pull this knight back. But still. Hmm. Huh. I could go here. That threatens the knight immediately. He could, in theory, go there with the knight, but then I'd just take and open this up. So he'd probably go there. But then I feel like I could still go here. And things are starting to look a little bit dangerous. Maybe not. Oh no, of course I can't go there. Never mind. Knight's there. Duh. Whatever. I'll do this. But yeah, that knight move, not really sure about that one.
Oh, there's the reason he put the pawn. Oh, it's because he knew I was planning to go here. Yeah, he's got a minute and 30 seconds. He's playing really solidly. I'll give him that. Sure. But hey, warm-ups. Um, what's poppin', Jimbo? That's still on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still on. Why? Have I been on for a while? Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Whoops, whoops. How long have I been on for? Poppin', Jimbo. That's still on. Yeah. 10 hours, 30 minutes. What's the stream max stream time YouTube? Is it 12 hours? I think it's 12 hours, right? Yeah, yeah, 12 hours. Yeah, I still got an hour and a half. Yeah, it's only 10.5 hours. But I took like an hour and a half break. Well, I took an hour break and then I ended up playing 2 chess games in the middle of the day. It was definitely an irresponsible decision. Um, but yeah, anyways, here now I pinned the knight. Not that it matters. This. Ah, he's playing super solidly. Well done, well done. Um. Hmm. This is kind of tough. Kind of tough. Do I go like there? No, not really. I don't really like that. Actually, maybe I do. Maybe I go here first. And then that locks this here. And I could do some crazy stuff here. Oh no, but then you can just trade. Oh no, he can't. Because, sorry, yeah, the reason that he can't is because since this is pinned, I can actually take the rook. And then I can take, well, I could take here, he takes, I take, queen's here. He still has his bishop here. He could take here. And then open up this. Okay. Alright. Maybe I just start scooting up here. Maybe I go here and then start scooting. Maybe. Yeah. Because I own this square, so I can just kind of get up there. So I'll do this. Then I also own this square as well. Well, yeah, I do. So I'll prevent this knight move, and then I'll just kind of scoop my pawn up. His time issue. Play. No, 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 no. I didn't play chess that long, Toaster. That would be absurd. That would be absurd. No, I spent. Or wait, are you meaning earlier in the afternoon? Sorry, I didn't play chess for the whole 12 hours. If that was your question, but I played chess in the middle of the day for like an hour or maybe an hour and a half. I don't know. It was because. No, no, I just played one game. Was it 2 games? I actually can't remember. I don't know. Maybe no, I think it was just one game actually. I drew. It was just one game. So never mind. I lied. It was only just half an hour. Yeah, completely false information. So this is my plan, and I still think it works. Should I do this though? This seems kind of fun. I think I might just let him take here. If takes, takes. I don't really like the fact that I'm opening this up. So yeah, I'm just gonna let him do that. If he takes, I take back. Or actually no, if he takes, I probably take back here. If he pushes, I push, or I come back. So I will do this. I should probably... Actually, I don't know. This pawn, I really want to deal with it. But Toaster, I'm trying to get to 1500 by the end of the year. So that's why I'm playing chess so much.
I mean, I just love chess though in general, but 1500 by the end of the year is probably why. So what was my plan? Oh yeah, my plan was this because takes, uh, and then I can take check, and then he has to take, and then his queen or his king is just open, and then I can go here. Yeah, I'll do that. This move wasn't very meaningful. Is that what he just did? Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. He's gonna lose on time. That was all because of this first 17-minute move that I'm not even convinced was actually correct. Huh. So I can just take his rooks right now. I can take a rook. Like, without an issue, because this is pinned still. So I guess that's probably what I should do, right? Yeah, that sucks. Ooh. Should I take? Yeah. I still have one move left here. Unless he takes here, and then it's actually dangerous. No, no, no. Let's just chill out. Oh, whoa, whoa. Should probably take with this. Wait, hold on. No, this is check. Okay, now things are a bit different. Maybe I do take with this. My rook is still good. Still have a good rook. Still up material. This is still pinned. Now it is not. However, I can do this now. Wait. If I do this, check. He goes here. Oh my gosh, not even check anymore at all. The knight defends. Wow. That was close. Huh. What to do? Do I go down here and just take a pawn? Do I go here? Threaten this? I don't know. I genuinely do not know. How do I finish this? I kind of like the idea of taking this pawn. I also really don't like this pawn. I'm borderline considering sacking the bishop to go here. Wait, is that mate? No, it's not. He has one escape square here. No, he doesn't. Whoa, wait, hold on. Is this mate? I think it's mate. Take. That's mate. No, it's not. My gosh, the freaking knight. Oh my gosh, I almost sacked my queen. Oh, it's so close to being mate. Ugh. The darn knight. If the knight was literally any other piece, would have been fine. But of course, it's not. It's knight. Here. These pawns are really frustrating. I guess I could go there, maybe there, and then try to attack this with this. That's a decent idea. It also, oh my gosh, this is completely, oh my, I almost lost the rook. Wow. All right, I'm just gonna go here. Wow. This guy might clutch up. Yeah, Toaster. We're playing 15-10. He could clutch up. I mean, heck, you should have seen the last game. I was up 9 points. 9 points! And I lost. 9 points. Yep. I'll say it again. 9 points. So he's defending. If he wants to trade queens, I'm happy to. So maybe that's what I offer. I offer a trade of queens. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Simplifies the game, which is actually good for him in a sense.
He has a knight, which is very tricky. Okay, now he wants... I don't think he can mate, per se. So I'm generally fine here. I will just take the pawn. He wants this pawn, I guess. Oh, but if I take here, he actually can't take this pawn. So he probably wants check, I guess. I actually don't know. Okay. So this is I don't lose it. Oh, I do lose it. I do lose it. I see. So I actually have to do this. I don't have any way of defending it. Nice, good move. Yeah, really good move. Because this leads to check, and this pawn, and this of all of these are pawns. So yeah, nice. Okay. So I've now lost a little bit of material, and I almost lost the queen there. This knight is actually really frustrating. Very happy with this knight placement. Can I go here? Attacking this. Oh, that doesn't do anything. I'm still okay. No, I'm not. Okay. Um, he might clutch up. He might clutch up, Toaster. Genuinely. He genuinely might. I can easily see myself blundering. Wait, is he gonna try to perpetually check me? Oh my gosh, he is. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. So, wait, what exactly? Is he actually just gonna... Like, can I... What if I go here? Oh, then he... Oh, that's what he was waiting for. I see. He was waiting to be able to take this. That was the whole reason. I just realized I can't even go there. It was kind of my plan a little bit, but... Uh-huh. Okay. So... Yeah. Well, I mean, he's gonna find that. Okay, yeah, there it is. At least he doesn't have perpetual check anymore. What? Oh, he just went back and forth. He didn't even go for the pawn. Wow. I just drew another one game. Oh my gosh, I've let two completely won games go to a draw today. And then I won a game that, or I lost a game that I was 9 points up. Wow. The, I, wow. You know, warm-ups, I'm not laughing. I'll tell you that. I am not laughing.
He actually played a better game than me. Wow. Despite me being... I was winning for a majority of it. I don't really understand how he played a better game than me if I was winning for this much of the game. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, well, Toaster. Bye for now. See you again next time. All right. It's 8:01. Yeah. Yeah, today was, I thought it was a good day of chess, to be honest. Like, I played well. I played really well, generally speaking. I think, aside from the ending of these games, um, I mean, I think this is all today, right? Yeah, these are all May 27th. Oh my gosh, I played way too much chess today. So, yeah, I mean, okay, I won three, drew two, lost one. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Wait, what was this one? Oh yeah, this one was the one. But generally speaking, 91 on this one. Nice. Um, generally speaking, I played good chess. I mean, I don't know. This one, 75 accuracy is okay, that's not too great. This one was the one where I was up 9 full points and I blundered it all away. Uh, this was the original game with the same guy, and then he rematched me thinking, like, because I won it so quickly that I rematched him thinking, like, okay, I can just crush you, no problem. Um, and I did until I lost due to a series of blunders when I was up 9 points and I lost. Anyways, I'm proud of my day of chess, to say the very least. I played some solid chess. It's just my end game, my ability to convert in these three, just simply not the case. Oh, is this even sharing? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, just a loss. I think maybe I should end on a win though. I mean, it is 8 p.m. Should I do it? What do you all think? One more? All right, I'm gonna get some water, and I better come back to a chat either saying go to bed or one more. End it. All right. Okay. One more. One more. Here we go. Wow, it is nice outside. Hmm. Okay, we got a London system against a 1300. I know I said I was going to win this one, but whew, 1300? That'll be something. Okay, so he's blocked his light square bishop in. I'm actually a pretty huge fan of that. So we got a pretty classic, simple London system so far. If he plays this move, I'm a happy man. That's an interesting move, considering I just kicked. Okay, I actually have a decent amount of confidence in this game, considering he just did that. Because that's just like an obvious, why would you do that? Okay, yeah, if your bishop wants to stay there all game, that's on you, man. I'm fine with that. Because I'm not moving this pawn anytime soon. Is there any is there like some sort of trick? No, there's not. What's going on here? Um, Yeah. Yeah, okay. So far, we got a pretty standard situation here. I'm almost wondering, like, if he takes here and he moves back, do I have this? I might. I don't know if I do. I might just have this. Let's think through this. So, okay, that move. I mean, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. Makes sense, I guess. Give the knight some, or give the king some room. Um, hmm. Move my. Whoa, camera. The background is way too bright. Like, I think that my lighting battle warm-ups that you've been a part of for, you've heard quite a lot about, is just like a never. I think it's just a lost battle. I think I might just go here. What if I just push? I win a pawn. That made no sense. Ah, I see. He just really, really does not want me to be on this diagonal. That makes sense. So I'm gonna drop my bishop back, and then I'm gonna push this pawn up. Yeah, yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Or I can just counterattack right away, forcing his queen into like a little bit of an awkward spot, to be honest. In fact, do I win a bishop? No, I don't win a bishop. I was thinking for some reason I might have that, but I don't, obviously. Uh, hmm. This knight move now makes a little bit more sense because his knight no longer here. Uh, yeah, at the very least. Oh, this is not possible. For some reason, I thought that was possible, but this is not protecting anymore. So I guess I have to rock back. I will rock back to here or here. Let's go. Let's go here. Um, he can't attack my bishop really. So I guess I'll go here. Now I'm hitting this pawn. Oh, but I can't protect this, which is a little bit annoying. So I guess I'll go here. If he takes, well, I guess if he won't take. That's kind of absurd. So wait. Ah, okay, that attacks this. I can just move up though. Because he actually just gave away he gave away a defender of this pawn. Now I can actually take it. Like completely. Well, I mean, not obviously directly, but I have to take, and take. And then I can move this in. And things are looking a little bit sketch for him. A little bit sketchy. Oh, he sees it. Hmm.
I guess I take. Then he has to take. Then I take. And then he likely takes, and I can still take. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. Take, take. He can protect, but then take. Yeah. I'm okay with this. I will go here and then immediately threaten checkmate. So this threatens checkmate. This pawn is still nice. This is nice. And then I will castle long. Which puts my rook here. I'm happy with this position, I think. His rook's stuck in the corner. So I guess so am mine. So is mine. Okay, so he protects. I can go here. Then he does this. Maybe I do this. Maybe I take. Taking's not a bad idea, actually. I also threaten this. You just kind of gobble up some pawns. It's basically I either take, castle, or move the rook. I got 13 minutes. Maybe I should just take a deep breath on this one. Moving the rook is a more immediate threat. I think I'm going to move the rook. Yeah, moving the rook, I like moving the rook because I genuinely don't know what he's going to do in response. I really don't. I love the London for this reason. Like, this is so nice. This diagonal, just being fully in control of it, is just beautiful. And the light square bishop is just completely gone. So it's great. Yeah, because if he pushes, then that's really nice. That's a nice situation for me. And now I have the option to do this. Wow, 1300. I hope I win this. I think 1170 will be like the highest rating. Well, let's not get ahead of myself. I mean, I've had a lot of losses today, so take a deep breath, Kyle. Take a deep breath. Damn, it's nice out. This camera is actually really good. And it's just a webcam. Can you believe it? Oh, this is the lowest exposure you can actually go. Yeah, wow. So if I just overexpose the background, the light, like here, it's actually great. Like, wow, look at this. Like, that's a damn good camera. Okay. So now this looks very good. This, yeah, I'm chill. This. All right, let's go back to this. Back to something like, I'd rather my face be dark and the background be nice. So this looks very nice now. I don't see why I wouldn't do this because then, in fact, this allows this. So yeah, that looks terrific. Yeah. And I win the queen. Game over. Well, it's not game over yet, but it's pretty much game over. I win the rook, or I checkmate. One of the two. And wow. $11.70. That's pretty good. I think 1170 is actually my highest rating so far.
Yeah, highest rating, 1173. Things are looking up. 1200, around the corner. Gotta keep it up, Kyle. Keep it up. I'm ranked number 4 out of my friends. Who am I even friends with? Oh, actually, I also gotta. All right. I'll just quickly review this, but now I'm definitely going to bed. Actually, that's a complete lie. I'll probably play a 5-5 game before I go to bed. Oh, I love chess so much. Oh, this is a mistake. Interesting. What's the best move here? What? Oh, is it because of this? Forcing this back and then this? And then the knight actually has to go back here? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Or trade. Or wait. Hold on. If I do this, it has to go back here. Then what can't I just Well, the reason this is immediately the best move is because it opens up this. No, but does he even have time? Oh, he does, because it gives... Oh, okay, this makes sense. The only reason this is the best move after this is because it actually gives him a tempo after I do this. Assuming that's actually the best. Yeah. And then basically he has this move, and which allows him to have the bishop. What? That's an inaccuracy. Why? What on earth? Oh, it's because, sorry, this is... Okay, so this needs to go here. Okay, good. Let's go best. All right, great. Oh, I guess take. That's good. Okay. Well, that's probably just because we want to win this, I guess. Oh no, but then he takes here. This is a crazy, crazy variation. I don't need this. All right, let's. Inaccuracy, okay. Best move was to bring it back twice. Oh, it's to trade it off. I guess because this knight is so valuable right now that I just don't want to trade it. And I eventually allowed that. Okay. I still have just a outrageous advantage though. GG. Hernando's. Oh, Hernando's has had some struggles. Hernando's was 1025 like a month ago. Wow, he got all the way up to 1351. Now he's blundered his way all the way down to 1280. 1351. Holy. That's high. Oh, it's kind of annoying. I didn't even realize that it was like, oh, holy, these screens are like so overwhelming. I feel like I need like an additional. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna create an additional screen that, or additional like OBS thing. Go to chess. I'll copy this one and I'll say duplicate chess 2, quite literally chess 2, sure. Chess 2, and then we're gonna delete chess moves. Delete this. Remove chess moves, yeah. Didn't delete it from the other one though, yeah, okay, delete chess moves. Um, keep everything else. Then go to this one and shrink it. And then just actually have the window. What the heck? Okay, chess 2. Then I gotta go to Stream Deck. Oh, wait, hold on, what? Cool. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I think that this is gonna bother the hell out of me though. Okay, there we go.
Ah. Nice. I got a 0% stalemate. Um, that's good. I like that. Look at how much repetition losses I've had, or draws that I've had, though. It's not because I do it, it's because other people do it. So annoying. I mean, it's fair, I get it, but oh my gosh, drives me nuts. Oh, I resign a little bit more than other people. Although, I've stopped doing this recently, so hopefully that'll drop. Holy crap. 45 Carocon defense. That's wild.
Most accurate in the morning. Win most games in the morning too, percentage wise. Okay, well that goes to show something. Should definitely be playing most of my games in the morning. Wednesday and Tuesday seem like they're hot, and I would agree today, to be honest. Cool. Well, the insights thing is pretty nice. It's kind of cool. All right, that's that's day 45. What do we do today? Well, I'm not really feeling too accomplished today. We did deploy the contact notes change. We tested that. We sent out 20 cold calls and some emails, so that was good. We stretched, also good. I also like worked out, got back in my kind of habits this morning, which is nice. I've revised the pitch deck, but I haven't actually reviewed the changes yet, which it can range anywhere from fantastic to terrible. Let's just take a quick look. Localhost / investor. Oh my god. That is terrible. Wow. Uh, First time, I guess we have 28 slides now.
Okay. Day. Where are we at? Day 45. Not as an accomplished of a day. So the pitch deck, the revised pitch deck is absolute garbage. I'm honestly really upset about it. Um, like really upset. Did not listen to anything I said. Yeah, this is unfortunate to look at. Um, like yeah, this is yeah, it's just really unfortunate. Okay, so yeah, sorry, day 45. What do we get accomplished today? So I sent some outbound calls, sent a few emails following up on such calls. Some of them actually engaged. Wow, my background is actually really nice right now, but absolutely cannot see my face whatsoever. Wow, even if I like, whoa, this is trippy. Look at that. It's a very interesting situation right now. So, day 45, day 45, day 45. Started reviewing the pitch deck. Absolutely went on this really long ramble to AI, and it just absolutely butchered it. Like, yeah, really, really unhappy with the results here. So that's gonna be my entire focus tomorrow. Oh, but tomorrow I gotta focus on the design for the sequencing. So I guess my main focuses tomorrow are going to be the design for the sequencing, finishing, or just like starting the sequencing in general, as well as this, finishing this. A lot of it's going to be manual, I guess. Um, yeah, tragically. And yeah, I feel like today actually like was not a very productive day. I think I think I played a little bit too much chess. Um, the stretching at 1 p.m. turned into like an hour break. I don't know. I feel like I just had like a lot of busy work today. Anyways, all right. That's I guess day 45. Day 45. Bye for now. See you tomorrow. We'll be doing this investor deck and designing the call sequencing. Peace. Love you all. Oh shit. Am I still streaming? Peace. Wow, this looks crazy out there.